Testing, 1 2 1 2. Oh yeah, we're about to fill up. I see it's coming in. I will say we will be going live in a few minutes. Just trying to see. Yeah, we there. We are testing, 1 2. InvestCurb real estate stocks live, testing. Oh yeah, next level. Let's see what stocks we gonna talk about today. SPY, EXR. DOC. Yeah, just waiting for a couple more people come on. How y'all doing out there? Make sure that you hit in the chat with this special New Year's Eve. We are entering 2021. We're still setting up. Let me see. Antonio sent me. Look out for Trex. 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 Alright. That's on the radar. That's on the radar. Trex Company Inc. That is on the radar. Okay. Let's see. Whoa. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Is it real? Is it real? Is it live? Is it live? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Next level. Okay, we got 2 viewers. We were actually waiting. We got more coming. So we just holding off. If you have any questions, please just feel free, throw it in the chat. Like I told you, for InvestCurb, we're starting 2021 on a clean slate. If you can hear me, definitely hit the like button. Hit the subscribe. Let me know there's action there. Let me know there's action there. Certain ticker symbols: EXR, DOC, ASPS, HTA, WY. New York, are you out there? Do you hear me, New York? Florida, can you hear me? I think I might have to double this up a bit just to make sure I'm being heard. 1 2 1 2. Hello. Is there any live? Am I getting any likes out there? Yes, yes indeedy. Yes, yes indeedy. Wow, yesterday was a good day though. I mean, yesterday it was the market was up. The market was up. It was pretty good. Uh we just have to hope that the market is up again today, right? Hey, did anybody check the implied? The implied? What was the implied? What was the implied? Hold on. What was the implied? Let's see. Let's see. What was the implied? Actually, let me see if Anthony will send me what was the implied volatility. Actually, I don't want to. Let me get the implied open. Where is the implied open? Just waiting for a few more people to come on. And, we get the show started. We get the party started. We do it big, big. We do it big, big. We don't play the nonsense. Okay. Let's see. Hello, YouTubers. Hello, Facebookers, Twitters, Reddit, Robin Hooders. Let's see. Let me see. BTC status. So at 6 a.m., Bitcoin was at $28,923.70. So that was an update from 6 a.m. Let's see. And let's see. More news in case you didn't know. Today is New Year's Eve. The market will be open until 1 p.m. today and will be closed tomorrow. So Antonio once again is sending me this information on Trex. It looks like a good deal and a fair trade going on. Price 52 weeks. Percentage has been up 86%. The ticket symbol is TREX, Trex. And he's pointing out the 52-week highs and lows. 28.11 for the 52-week low, and the 2-week high, 52-week high, is 87.88. So Trex Company Inc., also known as Trex or Trex Decking, is a major manufacturer of wood alternative decking, railings, and other outdoor items made from recycled materials. It has been a publicly traded company since 1999 and trades on the New York Stock Exchange. So there you go, Trex. That's one of your good investments for the day. And let's see, taking that back to the next level, where we at. Let me send this one out to the Facebookers. let them know that we are live and we're actually waiting for the market to get going. Hey, like I said, make sure you hit up the chat. Talk to me on the side. Please talk to me. Talk to me. If you got stocks you want us to look up and review, maybe later on for this New Year's Eve, we'll have Antonio on. Maybe I might even try to get Reggie on and Seth on. I mean, you never know. This is New Year's Eve. And we're doing things. I'm sorry. It's like boom, baby, boom. We're trying to find those plays that are like awesome. Let's see. Where's the update on Bitcoin? Is Bitcoin coming up? Can y'all hear me out there? Can y'all hear me out there? I hope y'all can. Where's my traders at? I mean, any of my traders here? Where's my traders at? Listen, we're going to try to start this big in 2021. I'm calling it. Okay. Right now, Bitcoin is at 28,812. 28,812. But it has passed. What time was it? It was at 5:40 a.m. Bitcoin passed 29,183. Talk about next level, huh? $29,183.27. And you still have the naysayers. I mean, I don't get it. They've been saying nay since 5,000 and we at 30,000. Oh, I know, it's just a fad. I mean, come on. Are you serious? I believe that's way far from a fad at that point. Yeah. Let's see. AI, C3 AI. That's another one that's on the radar. Their stock is at $146. They were up $7.06, and then after hours they went down a little bit, but that's okay. That's okay. Big shout to artificial intelligence, any company that has something to do with artificial intelligence, because artificial intelligence is on the rise. Don't get it twisted. And Verizon, come on, VZ. Verizon, we need you to make a comeback. Okay? And I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. There you go. There you go. Trex. Trex is actually still making moves this morning. Alright, I'll put the ticker symbol in the chat for those that want to know what we're doing here. Trex. Let me see. Antonio just sent me Trex is at 83, rose up 1.2%, and it's at 83.79. So Trex at 83.79, up 1.2%. Oh lordy. Oh lordy. Yep, that's a major move. That's a power move right there. And actually we will watch to see how Trex is performing on the actual market today, as we see what's going on over there. Let's see. So EXPI has been on a little bit of a down run a little bit, but it's okay because they had a decent performance this year. Like I told you guys yesterday, you can't sleep on EXPI because EXPI has a lot of growth potential because they actually make their realtors like bosses. So that's a plus. That's a plus. EXPI. Big shout out to them. When you look at EXPI website, they actually give you the opportunity and the practice to build teams and stuff like that. So, well, I mean, let me see. The market is looking pretty good today. A lot of things is in the green. We need a little green going on, right? Everybody like green, or at least we hope you do. Next level. Next level. Let me see. Is anybody even? Hold on. Boom. We are live. Just waiting for a few more people to come in. I know I'm just chatting. I'm just chatting away. Feeling the day. Real estate sector, day trading, bada bing, bada boom. This is new for me, you know. This is very new for me, so it can't go down like that. This is very new. It's like, I hope this happens, you know. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we're back. And we are back. And today is a new day, good day. 12/31. It's New Year's Eve. We are doing things a little differently now. Taking it to the top. Most people have never heard me live on InvestCurb. So I just figured I will show you and others the possibilities and the capabilities. Hello, how you doing out there? How are you doing out there? What's that one? Hold on, no. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We are at next level. We are at next level. Can they hear me out there? I mean, is this... Come on, I'm just... You know what? Let's call it what it is, right? We new to this, so I'm not really used to being in the camera and getting all the stuff done. So we're trying something out for the New Year's Eve. If you like it, you know, you get to see your real estate stocks, and you could please provide the like. I mean, I'm asking very simple request over here. Please like, subscribe, and hit the alert button. 2021 will be the way it goes. Yes, sir. Let's see. Should I do it like that? Maybe I should do it like that. Hold on. Hit the research team. Hit the research team, and let's see. When you go out, right? The way they used to say, when you go out, you try to go out with a bang. Cause you never know. You never know what tomorrow holds, right? You never know what tomorrow holds, as they say. Let's check out some things. SBAC is up $274.56. Whoa. SBA stream, huh? SBAC. WRI. Weingarten Realty is at 21. You know. Hey, if you're not taking it to the top, who's going to take it to the top for you? Okay? Let's air it out. All they're going to do is say they're going to always try to call you a failure and things of that nature, but that's because you didn't try to take it to the top for yourself, right? Right? You didn't try to do what they said could not be done. That's where the importance is at. Doing things where they said couldn't be done. Listen, 2020 was hard. That's fine. You could have an amazing bounce back in 2021. Please don't get me started with my motivational speaking. Okay? You had it hard 2020. I wouldn't care if you man. Big shout to Jimmy Pinkston. Man, do you know what I've been through? Do you know who I am? You must not know who you're talking to. That is so true. A lot of times they don't have a clue. They don't have a clue. This is next level. Where's everybody at? Let's see. Yeah, we're about to pick up this pace a little bit. For real. Is that for real? Yes, that's for real. We are about to pick up this pace a little bit. So, hello. Nobody can take my pride. Nobody can hold me down. Oh no, I got to keep it moving. Nobody can take my pride. Nobody can hold me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. Booyah. It is so amazing. But we're gonna wait right now for we're gonna start live in about 15 minutes, all right? And we're gonna take it to the top. Thank you. Yeah, but I don't know. Is it charged? No, it's not charged. Maya wants the TV. Oh, well, let her watch TV for a little bit, and then you get the TV. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Uh, so, okay. So we get now. I decided to do this show a little early today because, as you can see, if you watch previous shows, I normally just show charts and stuff like that. And I mean, right now, you would normally see this part by the time I set everything up. So, you would normally see how I have the candlesticks large so you can see them. I normally do all the adjusting. And to let you know, would you ask me? I use TD Ameritrade. That's what I'm using for my charts. Between TD Ameritrade and Trading View, those are normally the charts that I use. So for those, I've decided to do one of these special sessions today, and I'm gonna be on throughout the day. So I'm actually going to be on throughout the day, this once in a million type of thing. Let's see. And anybody's out there? Oh, I don't want to move that. That's way too big. How's that? Yeah, that's a little bit better. How's that one? Nah, it's okay. Actually, you see the Russell 2000 right here. That was a nice one, right? That was like a. That money going right up. That money was going right up. So when you look at InvestCurb, right? Hold on, let me pull this up. Just for those of you who don't know, yeah, I'll pull it up right here. For those of you who don't know, my name is William Wheeler. Okay, and this is the site InvestCurb, where we dealt with stocks, but pretty much I had decided during the pandemic to make a focus towards real estate stocks. This is actually my artificial intelligence bot, Kirby. You could try to conversate with it. Pretty soon I might do something sneaky like if you ask Kirby the right question, you may be able to get something. And but you know this is our site InvestCurb. If you want to go check it out, invested in long-term generational value and wealth. For those who don't know, this has to be generational grown in a sense where we have to do this for generations and generations. It can't. I don't want to go to the glossary. Anybody needs a glossary? We have one right there, as far as investing and stuff like that. So that's a plus as well. Um, and once again, I'm just waiting for the people to come on. Let's see what else we got here. We have now. If you have any questions about stocks and stuff like that, trust me, we'll look it up. Yep. Hold on. So this is our website, and what we do, as you can see, we have some nice stuff here. When you have the time, go check us out. Here we go. How we prefer to collect rent by two guys take on real estate. Okay. Um, wow. When Bitcoin was at 21. Huh. It's way beyond that nowadays. Right, fellas? Way beyond that nowadays. How we looking? How we looking? Yes, yes, people. Yes, people. So, okay. Okay. Thank you, and thank you. Are we gonna be live real soon? Uh, XLRE, yes. So XLRE is a real estate ETF. I'm talking about this one right here, XLRE. And as you can see right now, with lower highs and lower lows, it's going down a little bit, but that's fine. We expected that. It's gonna happen. Listen, today could be a good day, or it could be a bad day. Reason why I say that, to give you guys an understanding, this game is nothing but a game of buyers and sellers. So every time you see this chart, this is buyers and sellers going to work. Buyers and sellers. When it's a red day, that means the sellers won. When it's a green day, that means the buyers won. Okay? And when I say win, I basically mean that there was just more buyers than sellers, or there was just more sellers than buyers. And I normally have this up with charts and stuff like that. Let me do one more thing before we get into the it. Hey, I see. I appreciate y'all. I see y'all coming in. Can I get a like when you stop by and say hello? Can I at least get a like? Please. Please, let me get a like. Let me get a subscribe. Let me get an alert, please. I'm only joking. Let's see. Hold on. Let me set this up as well. Good to know. Good to know. So real estate this morning is actually up 0.2%. Up 2%. Material sector is up 1.15%. Consumer discretionary is up 0.76%. Industrials is up 0.49%. Utilities is up 0.46%. Financials is up 0.19%. And then you have healthcare. So real estate, materials, and information technology is in the positive. So that's how we're starting out so far. That's what our day is looking like. That's what our day is looking like. Oh my God, I can't wait to have certain clearances, because actually right then and there I heard Jay-Z song like going up, coming down, so it's just like that, and I like that, and I like that. Let's see where we at. We're just giving a little bit more time for people to come in. I see you. Hello. So here we go. Let's try to take this here. Alright, let me set up the chart and we'll be right back. What do you want? What do you mean a mess? Well, you guys, okay, you have to get out. And you have to close the door. And threw them everywhere. We'll pick them up and put them in the garbage. Okay, well, pick it up and put them in the garbage. Okay. All right. Yes, yes, we are back. We are. Let me see. I pulled up Trading View. Just wanted to borrow a chart for a second, so don't mind. I didn't really subscribe to these guys yet, but I just wanted to borrow a chart. So yeah, I took this live. Um, as you can see, I don't mind. I see charts everywhere. I guess that would call me that would make me a technical trader in a sense. Yes, I'm very technical. There we go. So I'm pulling up the good stuff. Okay. And when I'm looking at Trex, I mean this is what Antonio had wanted me to pull up. So you can see the 200 moving average is in an uptrend. Okay. Let me show you. The 200 is in an uptrend. The 50 is showing uptrend. There you go, right there. That's the 20 period moving average, the red. So it got high to about, let's say, maybe like about 87. Yeah, close to 88. And then it dropped downward towards the low of 81. And now is actually moving back up. So Trex, that was the ticker that we was looking at. And I don't know, that doesn't look like a hey Antonio, that doesn't look like a bad trade. Let me pull that out, cause now first and foremost, InvestCurb isn't an investment professional, so definitely not liable for any issues or losses you may incur. Only trade what you understand and never based on anyone's opinion. So I say that to say our channel is for entertainment purposes only, and voila, that's what it is. Um, yeah, but on a serious note, we're not investment professionals. Uh, I'm not liable for any losses you make. But I will tell you that if you ever have questions and you want info on what's going down, you could always just type it in the chat over here, and let's get some likes over here. So now you look at the RSI. RSI is basically around December 20th, Trex was actually overbought. So, and when you look at it now, it's in a more decent range. That's the same pullback. And when you're looking at charts, you could actually look at the chart and look at the RSI. So there's main things you want to watch out for. You have your RSI. Some people like to use stochastics. Then also, I more particularly like to use VWAP. But I've been paying close attention lately to the moving averages. So in this chart, and I normally don't do the spaghetti all over the place, right? Right, Jared? Spaghetti all over the place. I normally don't do it, but for those that are less technical, actually, it's so funny because normally my screen would most likely be just like this. And I'm at the point where I can understand it. So like Soho, how they was here, 12.7, they went up a little bit. Now you see it's back in the downtrend. When you start getting used to charts, you're actually able to look at a chart and understand the same thing that, let me pull this back up, that this is saying right here. But for new traders, this makes sense because it gets you used to being able to understand what the chart is. So let me loosen this. As you can see right here, very thin line. These and this and trading view right here, what they doing is they're showing you the points that you need to get in and out of the stock. So right here, then it goes down. They're trying to say right here that this was a buy-in point, and then you move back up. And actually, if you'd have gotten right here at Trex, okay, and that was March 2020, of course. So this thing ripped, okay, for the year. You want to talk about some people getting in late, huh? But I can tell you that these stocks have a much longer ride and a much longer way to go, as we can see. Because if you think this is over, no, it's not, my friend. This is not over. You have a little bit more to go. You even have people on CNBC confirming this, that there's a lot more to go on this ride here, buddy. And you just have to play it safe. Never trade with money that you can't afford to lose, and pretty much always try to take it to the top, no matter what you do. This is generational wealth. This is generational value for those who don't understand. You know. So when I say generational wealth, generation means more than one person. So there's no way you could ever call me selfish. Generational wealth. Are you selfish? Because you don't care about generational wealth. Are you selfish? That is the question. That is the question. Reggie, where you at? Normally Reggie's hitting me up around this time. But Reg, where you at? Where you at? Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can get some more news and information for you. I will stream live today, folks. I will tell you I will stream live today, all the way up until 1 o'clock. We're going in with the market and we're going hard. InvestCurb. Yes, we are. And I mean, let's go. It's a happy new year, right? We're going to shoot for a happy new year. Good, bad, or indifferent. You know, good, bad, or indifferent. We're shooting for a happy new year. And this is the way to play. TD Ameritrade is sending me some alerts right now. ELYS is up 4%. EYLS, let me go to, and I said today I was going to do more than just real estate stocks, because I think people really haven't caught on the real estate stocks yet, or they're constantly being told like, hey, you go with the trend, right? Everything is tech right now, so that's fine. So here you go. You have ELYS is moving up 4%. Okay. Well, they're up 4%. Let me go to the 5 minute. I was at the 4 hour, by the way, on that one, the 4 hour chart. And anybody that wants to hire me to be their chart guy, as you can see, I truly understand these things. Let me know and we could talk. Just send me an email. Okay, so here you go. This is for, like I said, I do this right now for there's multiple ways how you could tell which way this stock is going. So for right now, before the open, this is pointed down. That means this is going down. But currently they are up. What time was that? That was 8:24 a.m. So they're up. DSGT. Okay, TD Ameritrade just sent me DSGT. Let's see what they're doing. DSG Global. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at that. DSG Global. Look at that. Okay, so hold on. Woo-wee. Let's see. There was a lot of green on that board. They actually went to overbought territory. When you see this line right here, this is basically throughout the night. So this was at the close. And I don't know. It might be a little bit prosperity there. The other thing you want to notice is that right here, this shows a sign of being overbought. So, I mean, this right here, Notice that line I made? So from overbought to oversold, overbought, oversold, anything is possible. So I mean, this was let me see. So for 114 and 125, yeah, they shot up. Mm, they shot up. Now, mind you, you go what? $1.14 to $1.25. They shot up. Whoa, you got to remember, if you're sitting there on 10,000 shares, 25,000 shares, yeah. I mean, some of these people are trading hundreds of thousands of shares. Let me see where we at with that. I've been waiting for Reggie. Reggie, where you at, man? Antonio, where you at? I was hoping you guys was watching and was live today. You know? Yep, yep. I was hoping. I was hoping. Let's see. Let's see. Who's out there? Listen, if you out there, please give a chat and a like and stuff like that. And please, we're looking for your support. This will basically determine what we do for 2021, and just let it be known. So if things work out well today on New Year's Eve, yeah, we may keep this going. I do appreciate. I see the likes. We got 4 likes right now. Highly appreciate it. Please leave a comment below. Let me let you know. Please leave a comment below. Next thing you know, we might be doing this for the next 20, 25 years. So it is what it is. Now we up to 4 likes. Oh, highly appreciate it. Highly appreciate it. And so DSG Global, did you see that one? Oh, thanks TD Ameritrade. They sent me the ultimate. That was the ultimate. So what you can do is you can actually go to your brokerage, whether it's TD Ameritrade, whether it's well, I haven't seen Robinhood do it, but I have seen Charles Schwab does it. Interactive Brokers do it. Who else do it? I'm trying to think of these people. I have. Let's see. Interactive Brokers, Fidelity. Fidelity does it as well. What they do is they'll send you alerts on. You could set up your screener on who's going up. Like right now, they also telling me ALPP. ALPP. But actually, ALPP, that's an OTC stock. So I mean, also you got to know, where you trading at. On TradingView, it tells you right here OTC. That's how I knew that, and it tells you right there OTC. Let's see, Brickle Biotech. Hey, Brickle Biotech. So that one had a little up period, then went down just a notch, but that stock is around 80. And actually looking at this, you would think I did penny stocks, huh? Not too often. Not too often. Sort of downtrend right here. Now this I would consider almost like a consolidatory state. Because it's real thinned out. Real thinned out. Actually moved sideways. It moves sideways. So stocks will either go up or go down or move sideways. Remember that. Stocks will go up or go down or move sideways. Okay? Most of the time, that's how they roll. So, let's see. I'm trying to find more. Oh, you know what? Let me show you. Let me do. This is a Hold on. Here we go. Okay, so Redfin. Now, mind you, a lot of these stocks you'll probably see. Okay, RSI is at least in a decent area. But areas like this can be tricky too, because areas like this can go up or down. So you want to be careful with that. When they're right there in the middle, that means they can go up or down. So you definitely want to be very careful with that. You know. Um, but when you know the stock and you know what they do, like let me see, let's go to the 1 year for Redfin. Boom. So Redfin, it's understandable. They were in the overbought territory, as you can see. So the RSI chart looks exactly like the main chart, as you can see. So, but this is a more like an indicator. When you get good at reading these, you'll be able to see from here being a low, right, all the way up to here being as high, and now we're starting to downtrend again. But it's understandable because, like I said, Redfin was doing so powerful of a move. What was that? Because I mean, okay, so this was really their bottoming point. $37.48, and then you can see they moved all the way up into the 83s. So, I mean, whoa, they did it. Let's see, they did it. Let me see. They keep saying, "Where's the spaghetti?" So you want to figure from here, right? Being a low, hello, and then from here, yep. So, boom, just like that. Chart looks exactly the same, just like that. So, with that being said, I mean, from 37 all the way up to 80. Oh my God, isn't it a good thing that it's a good thing when you learn and you know, because I mean that was a powerful move right there. That was definitely a watch it. So, I mean, who was saying that real estate stocks was down? Because the sector might have been down, but real estate stocks were still moving like everybody else. They were still moving. That was a powerful move right there. Um, Actually, hold on. Let me dip into the 5 minute. Let me fix this chart. So, I mean, you could also see as well. Hold on, when you dip into the 5 minute, it changes the game a little bit. Um, they've had the uptrend, but then they also have the downtrend. Um, but give me a moment, and I will be right back. Thank you very much. What? Oh, you did? Okay, thank you. Hello, traders. We are back. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Let me see. Let me see. I did tell you, once again, my name is William Wheeler. To introduce myself, you are watching InvestCurb Real Estate Stocks Live, and we'll be right back in one moment. Thank you and enjoy your day. Yes, indeedy. We are back. We are back. And we're trying to see what other stocks are available. Please make sure leave a like, subscribe, okay, hit the alert button, please. We do highly appreciate it. And let me see, where were we at? We was talking about Redfin, right? Okay, but we have some other ones on the agenda. Today is a good day. I believe it's going to be a positive day today on the stock market. Do you? I mean, come on. It's December 31st, y'all. Okay? 2020 has been a rough year for a lot of people. All right? So, yeah, there's some people out there. Well, listen. Let's make it a good day for everybody. Let's end today. I'm going to call it. Let's end today totally in the green. Let's make this happen, right? I'm totally optimistic out there, right? And if you agree with me, please hit that like button and subscribe, okay? Because we need a good day today. Don't you agree? Don't you want to end 2020 with a bang? Come on, traders. Come on, traders. Don't you want to end 2020 with a bang? Right? Right? I know we had a good year, but let's finish it off that way. Okay? How many of you had a good year? Please hit the like button, hit the subscribe, and put the chat right on the side. If you ended this year in a good year, or as far as if you caught that rush from March till now, let me know. Let me know. Hit it. Hit the chat button right on the side. Please let me know. This is going out to all my yay sayers and all my naysayers. Let me see where we at. Which one we're going to look at? Actually, hold on. Let me see. Let's check out. Oh, what? You didn't go to InvestCurb? You don't know? Yeah, yeah. We look at Bitcoin too. Let's see. Bitcoin, USD. Boom. Boom. And actually, trust me, I'm doing this just until the market opens. So this has been the trend on Bitcoin for everybody that want to see. Hold on. Can't even provide enough screen for how much Bitcoin has gone up. Okay. Actually, let me go to the 1 year. Let me show these people the 1 year. Did you see that? Did you see that? That straight up, how it shot straight up. This was Bitcoin for all the non-believers. Okay? So while people is telling you, no, stay out, don't do this. That's why I hate listening to people. Because when you listen to people, you always find yourself jammed up. Okay? I mean, this right here, did I even go back to March? Did I even go back? Okay. Let's see. January 2020. So, January 2020, okay, for the people who don't think right, started out 6,000. Let's see, somewhere around 6,000. I know the lows. I think of Bitcoin when I was checking, it was probably somewhere between 4 to 7,000. And you've probably asked somebody more than once or twice, "Hey, should I buy Bitcoin?" right? I know because I've done it. I've done it. I've done it too. And can you imagine? Like all this year, you have people that they were talking about on the news that's been starving, not being able to eat, so forth and so on. And understand why we talk generational value and wealth here. Okay? So while all that was going on, pay attention. While all that was going on, this thing rose all the way up to basically 29,000. Which means if you would have got in at Bitcoin at any time, right, and stayed afloat, you looking at an increase of almost 20 grand a pop. What were these people telling you to stay out of? Why are institutional investors now getting in it? Or maybe they were always in it and they just started publicizing it in bulk. Okay? So what they say is, oh, well, we just want people to be safe from investing and it go back down and it loses their money. Okay, but guess what though? In 1 year, this went up about $20,000. $20,000. Anyway, we'll save that for another day. But you get the picture, right? You get the picture. It makes sense. I'm pretty sure it does. Verizon. Let's check out Verizon. VZ. Verizon. Where you at? Where you at? And we'll check on Bitcoin throughout the day. We'll definitely make sure I check on it throughout the day. Right now we're looking at a Verizon chart. As you can see down, boy, this is what the market does. So it bounces up, bounces down. You know what? I just heard it. I just heard it in my head. Anthony was like, "Yo, go check out MSTR." I just have a feeling. I just heard it. Okay, so boom. Since we were talking about Bitcoin, let's talk about MSTR. So this is MicroStrategy. This is a stock that will rise to tremendous heights, and its play looks like Bitcoin, if you notice. So right here, they're a little bit overbought, but actually it's funny. If Antonio remembers, I told him it's going to go down a little bit, but then it shot right back up because it was too overbought here, and they were going to bring it back down. But it went down to about 56 on the RSI, and now it's headed right back to the overbought territory. This is going to be like this with MSTR, MicroStrategy, for a while. This is definitely going to be like this for a while. So, and mind you, we're still in pre-market. What is it? 8:50. So 10 minutes before the 9 o'clock, I should say. 40 minutes before the market opens, and let's get prepared for, for a nice December 31st, 2020. If you are out there, please give a like, subscribe, do what you do. Highly appreciate it. If you have any questions, please. We're trying to build this, y'all. We're trying to build this. And what happens today, will determine what will happen for 2021. So please join our New Year's Eve party with trading stocks this morning. Tell all your friends, tell everybody to join us. And if you notice, I'm going over these stocks carefully. Chart patterns. I'm showing you charts. I'm showing you everything that you want to see. I'm showing you stocks that are rising. I'm also showing you stocks that are falling. So, it is what it is, right? Let's check out Celsius. Boom. Another one. This is an energy drink. During the pandemic, this energy drink went for broke. It went for broke. let's see, when did they start doing their thing? So, oh my God, this energy drink was at $3.75 at a time, right? We hit the low, hit the low. Okay, so 2606 on the RSI. Okay, so from $3.65 to $44. A couple of shares of that would have put you in good standings, wouldn't it? So that was a nice move right there. Okay, that was a nice move. So actually, what I'm gonna do is, yeah, and I've thought about it. This makes so much sense. The stocks that I show you right now, I'm gonna show you what they did for the year to date. And the reason why I say that makes so much sense right now because today is December 31st, and pretty much showing you which ones have made moves this year. It makes so much sense, right? Let's see. Let's take it to Boeing, right? Boom. Hey. See? So, this is March. Boeing had its drop. Bloop. Right? And then it moved up slowly. Now, it didn't have one of those rises, you know, that some of the other ticker symbols had. But Boeing is a stock and a company that can carry themselves. So it's no when you invest in a company like Boeing, you know they're not going anywhere. They're really not. I know people even said that about Lehman Brothers, but say no more. Let's see what it's doing on a 5-minute chart before the market opens. Seems to look like they're in a little downtrend right now. Looks like the sellers are trying to come in. Okay. And this is the 200 simple moving average, the green line. Okay. And that's how you could tell that they're in a downtrend. Right now they're moving a little bit sideways. RSI, you know, during the close they went down a little bit. You can see and tell. Okay. This is Boeing. Oh, hold on. I gotta do it. I know, Antonio, you said don't do it, but I gotta do it, right? Let's talk Tesla. Wait a minute, because I know everybody's anticipating to see what Tesla does to go into the new year, right? That's crazy. Let's talk Tesla. So, okay, so Tesla went down for a little bit, and then right here, where you see it get light, that means the market closed. Okay, so this in between time, depending on where you at in the world, and in the U.S. we were probably getting ready for dinner and about to go to bed, go to sleep, wake up for the new morning. So they went up a little bit. They actually had they went up to about 705 overnight. All right. So actually no, this wasn't even overnight. I do believe this should have been. Hold on, this probably was somewhere around. What time was that? Anyway, make a long story short. Then okay, they're coming down a little bit, just a little bit, right back to the territory that they were at. But it's so funny. That's why a lot of times when I deal with a stock, a lot of times I put good till cancel. Okay? Because in between this time, somebody was probably trying to sell and couldn't get it through. And then look what happened overnight. It went up. And actually, would you have wanted to sell it somewhere in this range between 693 to 696, or would you want to be in this range to where it was 705 and it could have sold overnight, right? So, as promised, let's go to year to date and see where Tesla was at in March. Am I seeing my eyes? Tesla was at $100? No, this can't be right. I'm in a day trade, right? Yeah, this is right. Tesla was at $100. Hold on. What Antonio say? Antonio says go to Google. Go to Google. Let's go to Google. Google is your friend, stock traders, for those who don't know. Google is definitely your friend. Let's go to year to date. Or actually, let's go to 1 year. Okay. So Tesla was at $72.24 in March. And they're at $700. So you tell me. This is amazing. Okay? This is amazing. Give me 1 second. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. And we were talking Tesla. So, for those who don't know, Tesla Inc. is an American electric vehicle and clean energy company based in Palo Alto, California. And Tesla's current products include electric cars, battery energy storage from home to grid scale, solar panels, solar roof tiles, as well as other related products. So that's info for those who think Tesla is just cars. Just to let you know, right? And yeah, we did verify that Tesla was actually March 18th, 2020. Tesla was at $72.24, which means if you'd have bought one share of Tesla, and they did have a drop. Let's not forget they did have a split this year actually, but now they're at 694. Yep, 694.78. So that's actually talking Tesla. And as you can see, most of these stocks. Listen, I remember in March. Okay, there was a lot of people saying a whole bunch of doom and gloom stuff. Okay, and for those that knew, they jumped in more. If you know nothing about investing, Okay? Warren Buffett always says that when people run, that's your time to get in. Okay? That's where it's at, folks. That's when it's normally time to get in and jump back in, is when people run. So, um, and right now the market is hot again, right? It's popular again. All these stocks are doing good. Everybody's trying to jump in. So, we see a nice bull run going on right now, which is understandable. It's okay. Like to see that. Like to hear that. Um, with that being said, now it's 9:02, and let's see. Come on, I don't see you guys chatting yet. Let's get on the chat. Let's talk. Let's talk. Send me something. Send me ticker symbols to pull up and look at. Please. I want to thank you for watching. I want to thank those who watched already. I want to thank those who already hit the like button. Highly appreciate it. The ones who subscribed to us throughout this year, I appreciate it. Yes, we only have 500 or so subscribers, but you got to remember, I just started this. I haven't been doing this for 5, 10 years or 1 year, and I don't mean the trading. I mean the actual YouTube channel. So, I mean, this is a plus for me right now, and I'm sorry I'm jumping on the board, jumping in the game late as far as making a YouTube channel. But I mean, this is great. You guys are phenomenal. And I would like to build a long-term relationship with you guys in regards to information and trading. And actually, I will give you something. If you are in the real estate market, okay, the number one keyword search in the real estate market is real estate. 3,350,000 search volume. Real estate. Commercial real estate came in second. That was 135,000. Real estate investment trusts came in third, which was 110,000, and I'm talking about search volume. Real estate agency, for all you real estate agencies out there, search volume was 90,500, and real estate owned 60,500 as far as search volume. Actually, it's funny, number 6, which is real estate license, 49,500. There's way more realtors and people with real estate licenses than that, but that's definitely. Let's check out FireEye. I want to see how FireEye is doing. How is FireEye doing? Hold on, FEYE FireEye. Cause whoa, boom! Did you see that, y'all? Hold up, let me see. Let's open that up. Well, right now I know we was doing the year to date, so down from $7. Whoop whoop whoop. This space right here, this is called a gap up. Definitely something that is a power move right there. So it gapped up sometime around July, and then it moved, then it gapped back down, and then whoa, this thing took off. Let's see. Let's go to the intraday 5-minute chart. There you go. Boom. Hold on, Jay-Z, how you say it? Coming up, coming down, coming up, coming down. Big shout to Jay. Was goody. I'm looking for you. I'm looking for you to trade, Jay. Looking for you to trade. Let's see. So the NASDAQ 100 is in the positive territory. For all my Forex people, Euro to USD down 0.10% right now. It's at 1.22 for all those trading Forex. Bitcoin right now is 28,418. Ether is at 732. Let's go to Ether because Ether also powerful crypto coin. Um, let's see. Boom, boom, boom. And let me tell y'all, don't be discouraged, man. These things go up, these things go down, and then they go up again. And the main thing you don't want to do is just miss the trend. You don't want to miss the trend. They're gonna go down, then they're gonna go up. Actually, with Ether being in a oversold territory, you might wanna snatch up a little bit of that, but that's not a recommendation. That's not a recommendation. Um, S&P 500 seems to be down a little bit right now. 1 year Treasury seems to be down 1.79%. Nah, that's okay. Let's go see. Let me see. Let me see. Who we gonna look on next? There's so many. I gotta check MicroStrategy again, cause boom. Okay. Okay. MicroStrategy. And that ticker symbol is MSTR for those who don't know. This is a powerful company. Oh, when I do this, that just means they're on radar. That's all. This is what I mean by when stocks are on radar. You see that? That's a nice uptrend right there. For those who don't know how to read charts or don't understand the way the charts are, that's a nice uptrend right there. So kudos to MicroStrategy. Let me see, Antonio. You said Trex. Check them out again. I'll check them out again. Okay. So a little move down, but then they move back up. That's a plus. Yep, you can see they went down here, but they are on radar. Trex is on radar. Let's see how they did for the day. Okay. Yep, that was it, folks, and we're going to put it to a little commercial break, and we're going to be right back. We're just waiting for 9:30 when the markets to open. Thank you, and enjoy your day. And if you're loving the show, please give a like, subscribe. Right now, the real estate management and development has a $79.4 billion market cap. So we're giving you information there. And we're doing this all live on New Year's Eve. So bada bing, bada boom. Once again, here goes some real estate stocks. We're going to take it to the top. When you're ready, hit us up. Let us know. We're going to take a little break right now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Once again, we are live, taking it to the top for your next stream. It's 9:14, and we keeping it clean. Uh, yes, sir. We looking for some likes. Please subscribe. Do whatever it takes. Help us take it to the top. We highly appreciate it. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Actually, let me see. Do Bitcoin has the opportunity to hit 30K? That is the question of the day. Does Bitcoin have the opportunity to reach 30K? I believe they do. Before this year is out, and actually what we are saying is that before tonight is over, it might reach 30K. I think Bitcoin does have that opportunity to do so. And we're going to pull it up on the screen, and when we do, we will see if it will make it happen. But give us a sec, and we're just going to rock into my man Kevin Strange commercial right here. Give it one moment. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. That was Kevin Strange, a realtor based out of Georgia. And doo doo doo. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. BTC USD. Where you at? Where you at? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Big shout to Kevin Strange. When you give a like, it's highly appreciated. Definitely highly appreciated. Please subscribe. Like I said, we are like so new to this, but we are making things happen. We're making things happen. Facebook. Let's check out Facebook. FB. This is normally what my day is like, looking at all these ticker symbols and stocks, seeing where everything is going. Facebook 200. Oh, there you go. So right now, we got 12 minutes and 30 seconds before the bell opens. NASDAQ futures is up 0.9. Well, actually 9.4%. Which is a plus. Apple is up 0.29, 0.29 cent. Yes, we need that. Let's go to Apple. Let's check out Apple. Apple. For my Apple. Wow. Did you just see that? Hold on, let me see. Oh. I want to see if you noticed this, because I noticed this. So this is Facebook. And they say some stocks don't correlate, but some do. Look at this. That's Facebook. And that's Apple. Very slight change there. Very slight change there, but you can see um, how they almost work the same. So right now, Apple's at 122.41. So but remember, this is pre-market. So RSI a little bit heading overbought territory. Let's see. Dow Jones is at 30,409. Just to let you know. The SPY is at 371.99. Just to let you know. The S&P closed at 3,732. Just to let you know. And we are not playing, folks. We are not playing. We are live. We are live. And we highly appreciate it. Thank you for the likes. Please subscribe. Like I said, we're going to be doing this today all the way up until about 1 p.m. If you have any questions, please. The time right now is 9:21. Thank you, thank you, thank you to our Robinhood traders, our TD Ameritrade traders, our Charles Schwab traders, our Fidelity traders. Thank you, thank you, thank you for making this possible. If you have any questions, please let me know. You trading with William Wheeler, right? InvestCurb. You're watching InvestCurb real estate stocks. And I'm just giving you the information that's key out there. If you like our show, please subscribe. This show we're going to try to take all the way to the top, especially 2020. Since it's ending today, I mean, I say that because 2020 has been a rough but powerful year. At the same time, you know what they say when with a lot of catastrophe and there's a certain word I'm looking for, but when things look at its worst, I just want to let you guys know that that when one door closed, another door always open. And when things are at its worst, you feel like you're ready to jump off that roof, or you feel like you're ready to do things against all odds, right? I'm gonna always tell you, go for it, because you. And I'm sorry, I'm taking a moment out, instead of talking about stocks. But I feel like in 2020, a lot of people needed that faith, that hope, that that optimism of what is available out there for you. Okay, and this world doesn't stop. And one day, if I may, if I get to the point where I make a lot of money, I would open up some type of youth center or something to help kids that feel like they are in distress, and people in general, not just kids, but adults, kids, whoever. Because a lot of times what happens is we get into this funnel and we think we're by ourselves, and you're not by yourself. Okay, there is a world out there. It is possible to ask for help and get assistance, when sometimes it may be you just need someone to talk to. So, I mean, even when you trade and you trade alone, you might just need somebody to talk to, right? Help you out with certain decisions. And with that being said, you wanna always be, you wanna have that faith, you wanna have that optimism, always right in front of you, right? Do you agree? If you agree with what I'm saying, please like, subscribe, do whatever it takes, because even as traders, we sometimes, think we're alone, and we're actually not alone. So, definitely, just make sure you keep that faith. I wanted to put that out there. We're 6 minutes before the open, well, actually 5 minutes before the open, and we'll be right back. Leave that on a commercial break. Hey, and yes, we are back, and we are live. So, I went back to Apple. I'm showing you an Apple chart right now, and with Apple, as you can see, um, and just to let you viewers know, my name is William Wheeler, and we are back, and we are live with InvestCurb real estate stocks. Um, and we're just basically doing a recap of the year, and to see how this year went for a lot of stocks. For there's a lot of you who know, and then there's a lot of you who don't know. So, back in March, Apple was around $44.50. So I want to thank Mr. Antonio Bay, because Antonio has and Seth Melendez out there, and Reggie Carmelia. I want to give those guys praises and thanks. This year has gotten me on a year to date. So we want to see, for all those that were in the market back in March, to see that actual drop, that decline, and see the rise of what stocks did this year. For those who don't know, we're gonna run through that process for you. Okay, so Apple was down to $43, and I remember when I saw this. Okay, it was actually a shock, because for a long time you've never seen really Apple that low. But as you can see on the 200, which is this green line, the 200 period average, moving average, this right here was probably your best time to buy. This time right here, and as you can see the uptrend from here, it goes down a little bit. All stocks do that, and then it's, I mean, this is tremendous money made right here. From $53, I think it went all the way up to 132 at the time, if I remember. Then it went down a little bit, yeah. But now, I mean, it's right back up. So, I mean, this is Apple's performance. I showed Facebook. Let me show, for those who missed out, I'll go back to Facebook real quick. Facebook's performance, as you can see, Facebook went down to about $138. Okay? And then look at this shoot up. So, the reason why I say these stocks, oh, as you can see, the market open, but I mean, these stocks have made tremendous, tremendous runs this year. And they always say, and they worry about, stocks are being at the highs. But I truly believe they have more room to go. Definitely have more room to go. So with that being said, let's check out C3 AI. That's one that should definitely be on your radar. Ticker symbol is AI. They're an artificial intelligence company. They just came out, so you're not gonna see a long chart on them. But if you wanted to have an idea of a 2021 lookout, which stocks you should look out for 2021, I would say C3 AI is definitely on the agenda. You want to look out for them, very much so. Um, they just came out, actually, I think in November. So, with that being said, let me go to the day. But they had a nice run too. They had a nice run too. And like I said, you definitely want to look out. That's a day chart. When I say day, basically you could switch through charts. I'm showing you right here. You could switch through charts just to give you an idea. You have the month, the week, the day chart, 4 hours, 2 hours, 45 minutes, all the way into the intraday. Normally I like to keep it somewhere around 5 minutes when you're day trading. So when you're day trading these, you want to keep them around here. That's a 5 minute. You want to look at your RSI and stuff like that. Hold on, and give you a couple of more. SCPS. Let's check out SCPS and see where they're at. SCPS. SCPS. They're in a downtrend. Hello, my traders. JP Morgan. Let's check JP Morgan. JPM. Now, JP Morgan is a trade you want to look at. Even though financials didn't have it real good this year, understandable. But they have succeeded. Let's go to the day on JP Morgan. On the 31st, you could only hope that all these guys, will do you good for the day and not give you a down negative day, right? That's what we hope for today, right? Just hold on a few minutes, folks. yes. So, like I was saying, with J.P. Morgan, um, they had a great run. Right now, they up around 124, 125. So they're performing definitely well, and I mean, I get super excited when it comes to J.P. Morgan because you really can't go wrong with investing in a company like that. Um, I mean, you really can't go wrong. So with that being said, um, give me 1 second, and we'll go to commercial break. Hey, folks, and we are back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please like, subscribe. Yes, yes. Hey, traders. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we are going to. I mean, this is the perfect time to do this. This is 12/31 New Year's Eve. My name is William Wheeler, and yes, 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 yes. I am the man behind InvestCurb Real Estate Stocks Live. And I mean, this has been a phenomenal year. A lot of learning has been done this year, right? Uh, a lot of information has been given in regards to stocks. We've seen how some stocks went down this year who couldn't handle the pandemic, and then we also seen a lot of stocks that rose this year. Um, and like I said, it's just been a phenomenal learning experience. If you want to trade with me, or if you want to end up talking to me here on this live chat, please feel free. I'm gonna do what I normally do around this time, so you can see it is me. Normally, what happens is you don't really get to see me too much. And I said for New Year's Eve, I would do something different. I would show you the things that I would normally do this year, and we're going to try to take 2021 into a new year, new way in time, and to make it happen. So, with that being said, I mean, a lot of stocks are really taking a beating today. SRC down 1.8%, EXPI down 3.2%, JBGS is down 0.52%, and as you can see, the SPY SPX, it had just dropped tremendously, but it's only down 0.03%. EXPR is up 0.69%, okay, which you can see a little bit of the power moves there. And if you notice, normally I would text this out, you know, so I would normally do like, okay, so right now, um, out out seems to be up 1.5%. Let's go to it. Let's get to it. Hey, live and direct. So out is up 1.5%, right? Let's make it happen. Redfin is down 1%. That's fine, Redfin. You'll make a comeback. Redfin right now is at $70.14. GLPI dropped most of the morning, but I believe that's just because the market dropped most of the morning. But it is trying to make a rise and a comeback here. We're gonna take it to the house. Let's see, PLD. PLD is down 0.36%. Invitation Homes, INVH, is down 0.6%. The XLRE is actually down 0.42%. Soho is down 0.49%. And Vici down 1.13%, which is fine. Which is fine. Let's take it to the other way. Let's see which way things are moving here. This one, this is called this is actually like a multi-chart, really. And I love using this chart when I need to see a lot of tickers at one time, which definitely is always possible. Okay, and when you're looking at a lot of tickers at one time, you're trying to see which way the action is going through multiple charts, like BPYU. Okay, Brookfield Properties, 0.13%. So hey, big shout to BPYU. They're actually moving up in a day like this. Kim Kim is down 0.57%. And I mean, listen, folks, the market don't lie. What they say, people lie, numbers don't lie. The market don't lie. I mean, it is what it is. Some of these stocks are definitely going up, and then some of these stocks are definitely going down. FSV. If you look at FSV is showing you the lows, the 52-week low of $57.38, and the high was at 145.84. So there's some stocks that made a good play this year. KRG was low as $6.87 and is at $14.59. O is lows of $38 and now is up there about $60.92, which is a plus, right? Which is a plus. So normally I wouldn't talk to you through these charts, but actually what's happening right now is basically right now I am, because this is what we do, and this is what I'm willing to help you guys do. Okay, if you are interested in watching stocks in general, not just real estate stocks, but all types of stocks, we are here to help you. Um, and like I said, we will be doing this. We will be doing this. Um, One of the things I want to do is I definitely want to wish a lot of you guys a happy new year. And, you know, because after today's show, I probably won't be able to see you, but I do want to wish you a happy new year. Um, because things are about to change in 2021. You know, we all trying to take it to the top. And I do appreciate everything that you guys have done. The ones who have subscribed, the ones who have liked, and everything else. I highly appreciate it, definitely. And let us move on to a commercial break, and we will be right back. Got to set up some more charts for you guys, okay? Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. And we are back. Let's see. So this right here is our real estate screener that we use throughout the year. So as you can see, it gives you the ticker symbols, the description, the last, the net change, the percentage change, the volume, the bid, the ask, the high, the low, the earnings per share, the market cap, and the volatility index. So with that being said, let's see who's doing something today. Out, already put that up, 1.3. Then who's that on the? Who else is hitting over one? Unit is up today, 1%. That's a plus for unit. Unit is up 1%. Then we're looking at SVC. SVC is up 2%. And HFEN. HFEN, I think that's a China company. They're actually up 13% today. Hey, go HFEN. Whatever you're doing, you must be doing it right. Let's see. Pine is up 1.5%. Actually, I'm going to take me off the screen for a second and let you look at the screener. Yep, and we are back and we are live once again. Pretty much look at EPR. EPR is up 1.2%, and that is a good thing for EPR. As we move forward, once again, my name is William Wheeler, and you are watching InvestCurb Real Estate Stocks. Had to look at the situation, do a little bit of trading. I see stores down, STOR, WRI is down, TRC is down, SBAC is up 0.51%. Out, OUT is actually up 0.95%. And Redfin, what I tell you earlier about Redfin, not to be slept on. As you can see, the power here in this stock with Redfin, they actually ended up going down right here, but the power in the stock is there. So I mean, wow, Redfin, they found a way to push it back up to 71, and that's powerful right there. So way to go, Redfin. So looking at some of the symbols right here, as you can see, what's up for the day. AIV, Apartment Investor Management, they're up 1.6%. Let's do a quick scroll. CLNY, Colony Capital, they're up 1.5%. So they still got a couple of moves being made right there, which is good. Like I said, AIV, they're up actually 1.5%. And then we was talking about CLNY, they're up. CLNY is up 1.5%. And let's see, PK, actually PK is up. PK is up 1.1%. And PK is Parks, Hotel, and Resorts. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And SHO, Sunstone Hotel Investors, they're up 1.1%. So that's SHO, SHO, up 1.1%. Let's take a look at a couple more. Let's see, couple more. So we looked at SHO. You got EPR. We looked at EPR, SRG. So some of these stocks is actually making a comeback. SRG is up 1.3%. And RLG. So SRG is Seritage Growth Properties. Then you have RLJ Lodging. They're up 1.9. RLJ Lodging is up 1.9%. And also SVC, which is Service Properties. Service Properties is actually up 1.9% as well. Let's see what else we have on the board. Yep. DHC, Diversified Healthcare Trust. DHC is actually up 1.2%. And we're looking for some more. RHP is up 1.8. Hold on. RHP, which is Ryman Hospitality, they're up 1.5%. And as you can see, Yes, real estate stocks is making a nice nice comeback. CORR is up 1%. So a lot of these are actually starting to make a nice comeback. Cressy, CRESY, which is Cressa ADR, they're actually up 4.2%. So Cressy right now is up 4.2%. Okay, and I could definitely see things popping off. We're gonna take a quick break here, and I will get back to you shortly. InvestCurb real estate stocks. Let's go. I sent you a link too. I sent you a link so you could get in. Hey folks, how y'all doing? Once again, William Wheel is back. InvestCurb Real Estate's live. This time live in effect. I got Antonio. Antonio is
Hey,
live with me once again, and we are back doing it big. We're doing it big for this special 12/31, which is New Year's Eve. Hey, actually, Antonio, didn't what was it? China had their New Year's Eve yesterday or something like that. How that work? I forgot.
China, Australia, a couple of places already did their New Year's.
Yeah, right. You see, and actually, it's so funny. We was talking about Bitcoin a little second ago. Bitcoin is still doing this thing, and it's so weird how Bitcoin always go up at in the nights and stuff
The
like
evening or
that.
the wee hours of the morning. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's because people traded Bitcoin all across the world. You
Well,
know.
not just trading it; they're using it as you know as off their credit cards. They're using it as money. That's long story short.
Yeah, exactly. Well, pretty soon, I guess we will be using Bitcoin as money.
Sooner or later.
Yeah, But I mean, to be honest with you, some people that's all they have is Bitcoin. That's so weird, because when you think about it, other countries they are what out of U.S. dollars. I would
No, they're not
assume
even
it's
doing U.S. dollars. They're just doing the Bitcoin because it's the U.S. equivalency of a dollar,
oh
pretty much.
wow
So if
wow
you're in a country where the dollar's high and you're using Bitcoin, you're getting your money's worth.
yeah you are yeah
That's
you
why I
are
said that's why I says USD.
wow
It's funny, a Japanese guy named Nakamoto, I think his name is,
yeah
he created it and it wound up becoming kind of like not exactly a US currency, but it's based off the US dollar. I
yep.
wonder why he did that.
Why did he do that, huh?
Why not base it out of Japan?
Yeah, right. Yeah,
I'm
and
gonna get his name right because I'm not sure if he's even Satoshi Nakamoto.
Nakamoto Hashimoto, right?
He's from oh oh, that's a, you know what, this, wow, so it's seeming like that name is a like a pseudo name.
Oh, for real, like Toshiba.
No, in other words, like the person used that name. I don't know, but the name I know is Satoshi Nakamoto. That's the name I know of. And even if you Google it, that's all you're going to see attached to Bitcoin.
Got you.
And the thing I was going to say, and I don't even know if he's a real person or not, but they're saying I don't know if he died. Is
Oh,
no, they're not sure.
oh wow. Well, I'm showing
Yeah,
Bitcoin on the chart right now, and you can see because what I was doing, Antonio, I was showing the people. If you go back to March, uh, Bitcoin was as low as $3,710. And you know how your biggest thing is the year to date. Let's see where we were at for 1 year ago. And I mean, truthfully, this
yeah, I'm
thing went
looking,
from
dude. It was at 7.
3,000 to
Yep, I remember this around this time because it was 7,000, and I was like, it's never going to go up, and I was wrong.
yeah, right. I mean, so was I. I won't lie. It wasn't,
And then it dipped in March, like you said, it dropped down to 5,000, and then it just kind of took off from there, just kept going up.
yeah. I mean, it's made some powerful moves.
Let
Which,
me look at something. So you know what? In 2018, it had a nice little arc too. I didn't realize that. Just the same time last December 22nd, it was at 15,000 on the 2017. That
yep.
was the last big jump, and then it had a smaller jump on July 2019 of 11,003, and like now to 29, it surpassed 29,200 in the wee hours of the morning today.
Wow. Wow. 29,000, and then it just came back down a little bit. Right now, if you look at it in RSI territory, it's a little bit, it's showing a little bit overbought, which is fine. It's going to do that. But, I mean, if Bitcoin surpasses 30K before 2021, then that will be record history.
Well, dude, if it doesn't do it, then it's going to do it right after, and I mean right after,
Yeah.
because it could do it. It could do it between tonight and tomorrow.
Well, they've already been talking the fact that Bitcoin was going to surpass 30. They do know that. I mean, all the
Yeah, and
analysts.
you can look at the charts. I mean, dude, every time it rises, it goes above another threshold. Like it tests the waters in that new threshold. Next thing you know, it surpasses the threshold.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
And I was reading an article where they were saying that the big whales have kind of subsided. So this is just regular people now, just buying Bitcoin.
So this is still the regular people, the institutional
No,
investors.
they're
They're
saying
still.
no whales right now. There's no whales. There's not been no whale movement. There was a lot of it, but now it's just regular people.
Wow, that's powerful. That is
So you got to
powerful.
think about it like this, right? We're not too far from Bitcoin not being able to mine anymore. So what's going to wind up happening when you can't make any more Bitcoin? That's going to cause another increase, and I think it's going to be really dramatic
Okay.
because now you don't. There's no more Bitcoin. Everybody who has Bitcoin, their coins are going to go up in value just on on the demand
Yep.
because your coin becomes it's like you having a error coin like a 50-cent piece. And
Okay.
let's say they made like 500 of them, and instead of them having like 1978 on it, it'll have 1978 with another eight. Let's say they made 500 of those.
Yep.
But like in 1978, that coin is not worth crap.
Yep.
But now look at that coin with two eights in it. That coin could be worth $100,000 now. Who knew, right?
Exactly.
So it's the same thing with Bitcoin. Once they stop making it, I'm almost sure that Ethereum is going to be the next Bitcoin.
Oh, Ethereum. You know it. Actually, they are up above. They're up above the 700 mark, which is next level.
So let's see.
They at
Um,
730 right now. Ethereum.
yeah, I'm not surprised. And as long as Bitcoin keeps going up, it's going to do the same thing. Bitcoin keeps going up, it's going to drag all the other altcoins up.
Yeah. So Ethereum is at 730 right now. And I mean, as Bitcoin grows, Ethereum grows. So, and it's so funny because when I try to get into Bitcoin, I normally make sure that I get into Ethereum too. So that way you have two coins increasing at the same time.
I remember when the deal was to get all four Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, and then XRP. I'm not even going to say nothing about XRP, but it's pretty much worthless now, or
Yeah,
it will be.
yeah. The XRP is having a little issue because they've been traded like a coin, but they're not a coin. And the SEC said, "Hold on, stop the brakes. You're sort of confusing people who are trading coins."
Yeah,
Right,
because I'm
right.
looking in Coinbase. I don't think I see it. Like I probably don't see it because I don't own it, so they probably took it off for me to see it.
Yep.
But it never really did what it was supposed to do. I mean, when I was in a couple of years back, it went to $3 and then it started declining.
Oh yeah. What Ethereum you talking about?
No, not that, not Ethereum. XRP, Ripple XRP.
Oh, got you, got you, got you, got you.
Dude, right now nobody's gonna buy it. Like, would you buy it now? Even
No,
if they, yeah, it's mm-mm.
no.
I don't see it doing anything but shutting down at this point.
XR.
Like, even if it sits around, even if it comes back from this mess, right?
Yep.
Who's gonna want to invest in it? Not me.
No, not at all.
And then it's gonna be worth less. So why would you even bother?
Yeah.
Okay, I still see it in the coin market cap index. So let's see. It's got $1 billion market cap, that's for sure. But I could guarantee you the sell off has been just insane on this.
Well, yeah. I'm pretty
Because I
sure.
think if you have it, you got until like January 10th to get rid of it.
Yep. Somewhere around that time. Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I'm reading here, it has a circulating supply of 45. Wait a minute. Is this trillion or billion? Now I always got to do this. I think this 45 trillion.
What? Their market cap?
Yeah, the supply, the
Oh,
circulating
okay.
supply.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's
Well,
pretty
you know
powerful.
what? I care more about. Okay, I'm not going to look up XRP. I care more about Bitcoin. because I know they're like not far from the max. So let's see. Bitcoin. Okay, so okay. The current, so the Bitcoin is the number one coin, right? Which we already know.
Yep.
With a market cap of, I gotta make sure I get this right. So this might be 532 billion, 586,943,327 USD. It has a circulating supply of 18,500. I'm sorry, 18,586,575 coins, and a
Okay.
max supply of 21. So yeah, okay, this is just hit it. So we just did the math.
Got you.
So there's 18,000 out there, and there's only a max supply of another 21 million. So, dude, at 18.5, I'll just use that. That doesn't leave much for you to play with. And after that, once we hit that 21 million bitcoins,
Yep. That threshold. Yep.
you're going to see Bitcoin skyrocket from that.
Wow. And you definitely want to make sure you in Bitcoin at that point.
Uh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll the long
Because
story, the long
if
answer,
you
the short
if
answer is yes.
that's like you holding gold when gold is not available anymore.
Eh, nah, man. This like I said this in somebody's conference call. I'd rather have Bitcoin than gold now. If I have
Wow.
one Bitcoin, because one Bitcoin could get me a bunch of blocks of palladium, which is the highest metal right now. I'd rather have that. And
Yeah.
even if it drops, it still has more value than jewelry.
Oh yeah. No, that
And
makes
that's another
sense.
sub bar to talk about. You know they're making I so I don't know if you watch CNBC late at night. It's that show with the guy. What he does is he goes and helps people fix their business. I cannot remember his name.
Oh, you talk about Marcus Lemonis, the prophet?
Yes. You know about 47th Street, New York, right?
Yep.
Yes. Yes.
Yep.
You know about 47th Street, Diamond and Jewelry Way?
Yeah, you talking about where Jacob the jeweler and all of them at?
Okay, so I found something out on the other day. Dude, they're making another kind of diamond that is like, I would say it's a third less than what a real diamond costs, and it's getting a lot of popularity.
Oh, for real? Oh, okay. No, I didn't know that.
Yo, dude, it blew my mind when I saw that. That was one of, because I like precious metals, to make a long story short. And like they're creating another kind of diamond because the price is so high on the diamonds, right? So they created another kind of diamond that they grow. I think I'm getting it. Don't quote me for this, but and that diamond is a third less than what a traditional diamond is. And the thing about it is you can't tell the difference so much. Like there is a difference, but
Yeah.
it's not noticeable.
Okay. So
And they're saying that that's going to be the next big thing. So in other words, it's going to be, I forgot the term they use, but I'll use a term. It may not be the correct term, but they were talking about what's the term they used? Alternative diamonds.
wow.
And it's got a market and people are interested in it. And he's the only guy on 47th Street that's selling that stuff, and he's doing real well.
So let me ask you this question. When I was growing up, I guess an alternative diamond would have been considered fake, right? Like cubic
You're
zirconium.
talking about like a cubic zirconia.
Wasn't that an alternative diamond?
Dude, I'm just telling you, the show was, so he was on Diamond 47th Street, Diamond Jewelry Way, just
Yeah.
looking at like gold and diamonds.
Yeah. In the
He went to the main guy who sells all the jewelry to the rappers and stuff. And
yeah, Jacob the jeweler.
um,
Oh yeah.
huh?
Jacob the jeweler.
No, it
A
wasn't Jacob.
different
It's
one?
another guy that's out there now. He's doing better than Jacob the Jeweler. I don't even know if Jacob the Jeweler is still out there, to
Wow.
be honest with you.
Yeah, that's
But he's
powerful.
the number one guy that everybody goes to for all the stars, and everybody go to for um, jewelry in New York City. Just like the place in Houston. I don't know the place in Houston, Texas, but a lot of people go there as well.
Oh, what's that
But
dude? For the grills? Remember the diamond grills and all that? That guy?
No, dude. This is a guy I never heard of before. Like he's new. Like he's probably been around in the last 10 years or so. Like since I've not been in New York. So, but
Got
he's
you.
really popular, and he showed all these people that he knows. And one
Okay.
of the stories was that Kanye came in there and he picked up a chain and walked out the store, but he didn't steal it. He told the guy he'll be back. His no, not even him. It was his rep that told him he'll be back.
Yeah.
And the owner of the store was like, nah. And his relative told him, no, let him go let him go. Right. And then the jeweler got a call from Kanye's people, and Kanye's people was like, how much did the chain cost? And they paid him for the chain. And the relative was saying that, if he had done what he was gonna do, the main guy, they would have lost the sale. Dude, I'm going into this place I shouldn't be going, man. Forgive me. We talking about
No,
stocks, but
no, that's good. Actually, I like that story. That story actually had me captivated for a moment because I didn't even know that happens. But it goes to show you how you need to treat certain people that got money to pay for it. Like, are you stupid? Like,
well, and to be fair, I don't know if I let somebody walk out of my store with jewelry with not paying me. I don't care who he is, right?
yeah,
But the guy took a chance, and he wasn't a black guy. He was a Italian guy, but or Jewish. I'm not 100% sure, but he's like third generation, but he's doing what the rest of them are not doing, and he's making a lot of money.
got you.
And the brother told him, look, let him go with the jewelry. I mean, he's Kanye West.
Yeah,
We'll make our money. And he listened to his man, and they called him and they paid for it. They didn't even try to haggle. They said, look, what's the price? And we'll cut you a check. And they cut him a check, and that was it. And he said now, and Kanye wore the bracelet, the necklace on somewhere, because the guy had it on. He went and picked it up and put it on and said, I'll pay you later. And he can't and he literally paid him later.
Well, talking about some Kanye, I went to Gap and I hope instead of paying for some jewelry, he paid for some of his stock. And his stock was going up at the time. Then they hit the overbought market, and then you see the drop. So look at this gap down. This gap down is tremendous.
Mm.
And now
He's
it's
got a
down to
stock?
20.
No.
Yeah, he got a part of Gap. He's in Gap.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah, he's in Gap. So, and plus, I mean, that's that money joking. I know Kanye don't have pretty much a lot to do with Gap stock moving up or down, but just to let you know that ticker symbol GPS, it needs some movement there, and we hope in 2021 it gets moving very well. I
So
did the
the only thing
option play
about
on
Gap
that. It didn't
I
really
don't
move too
like
much.
is that it's a brick and mortar more so than online. That's
Yeah, I
one of the
know.
problems.
And you would figure they would like try to pump up online sales, but everybody's having.
Dude, I don't think they can do it, to be honest with you, because you got too many. You got eBay, you got Amazon, and I'm just stopping there. But it's so many different. Dude, you don't have to go to a store to buy jeans anymore, especially if you know your size really well. You go and you order them, and that's it. Even Levi's, you could order Levi's from the Levi's store online, or you don't even have to go to the Levi's store to get
Yeah.
Levi's.
Actually, they got a company called what is it? I mean, you got companies right now where you can order your denim jeans, like catering to your size or something like that, and they'll stitch it up and make them, and it's actually been doing very popular.
Yeah,
So you know how when we used to go shopping, you'd either look for a size 34, 36, 38. If you're a true man, little men, they're like 28,
I
32.
was looking for 40,
Yeah,
42.
I was up
I
there by
mean,
like
was and still
36,
is.
38. Like, yo, Jesus, but I mean, but imagine, and I can't really see wearing jeans that are tight to my body. So I grew up in that era.
Yeah.
The tight pants and all that. I can't see it. But
Yeah, we old school.
it is what it
That's
is,
the new
right?
thing now.
Oh yeah.
Hey, by the way, Bitcoin dropped to 28,450.
Whoa.
Yeah, so
Big
you
shout to
know what? It makes
Bitcoin.
sense. The market's going to close in about a little more than an hour, and that's what I've been seeing. It does during the market being open, but I guarantee between tonight and tomorrow, New Year's Day, I should say, it'll probably pop 30. And if it doesn't pop 30 New Year's Day, it'll be the day after, because Bitcoin is a 24-hour market, and it's a united global market. So yeah, I expect it to hit, but I'll be surprised if it doesn't. Let's put it that way.
Oh yeah. No, I feel you there. I think it's gonna happen. I mean, cause there's put it like this. you exit 12/31, you enter 1/1, right?
Yep.
The way, and I know the market is going to be closed tomorrow or whatever, but what do we have to expect on Monday? That is the question for traders today. What do we have to expect for Monday? Because Monday is the start of a new year. And do you figure we're going to start positive, or do you figure, people going to really be trying to sell out on everything?
Well, I can tell you this: if they had done that $2,000 check, a lot of people would have been starting off on the right foot for sure.
Wow.
But because they're flip flopping on that, it's kind of questionable about Monday, man. You got this alternate coronavirus stuff now. Now there's like two other strains now, and in the country, one of them at least. I mean, well, two of them, the one we know of, and then this new UK variant that they talked about. I don't know, man. It's tough, but I know a lot of people are going to be thankful that they get that $600. But let's be real, the $600 going to be enough for somebody to survive off of. I mean, you can spend $600 walking down the street, literally,
Survive
and
six.
don't let it be Christmas Day or Thanksgiving.
Survive $600. Man, if $600 was a paycheck, boy. By the time you got paid on Friday, right? By Friday night, that $600 is gone.
Yeah, you're 100% right now, and I'm looking at the market now, right? So stuff is starting to drop, right? So
Yep.
Riot is up 21 cents. Facebook now is down. MicroStrategy is down. Square is down. Celsius is up.
Yeah.
Trill is up one dot. Oh, Trill is up now. Wow.
Well, you know what I think some people are
Caterpillar is
doing?
down.
I think some people might be clearing out their accounts just in case they wake up 2021. Yo, remember back in the days we were scared of 2000? I just thought of that. Remember back in the days we were scared of 2000? Like when 2000 would
I was doing the Y2K stuff. I'm a computer guy. I
yeah,
remember it well. I put
yeah.
in like 30 hours straight of work because of that.
Yeah, and I'm telling you. So, I'm pretty sure a lot of people sold shares then. It might be a real normal trend for like
Oh,
the
you
last.
thinking it might be a sell-off?
Of course, like, well, at least for the last hour, I think it might be a sell off. So then that way you could probably start 2021 fresh with
Probably.
with fresh capital. At least it gives you an idea of where you're gonna be at. Cause, I mean, everything's shooting up like skyrocket within the last hour, and trust me, this stock market has never ceased to amaze me. But like I'm looking at MicroStrategy, and
Yeah,
MicroStrategy
it's down.
it seems like yep. So any profit you could have had, you might as well started taking it, and it's so funny too because the market always do funny things as well, according to the last half an hour of the day.
Yeah,
So
it could surge. It could surge back up, or it could just go flat, like it looks like it's doing right now.
yeah, no, I've seen that. Is any of the indicators in the green or the red?
I don't see anything in the green. I mean, I got CNN playing, but I got it down. Oh yeah, S&P is down.
Yeah, right.
Like, that is definitely down. Nasdaq is in the red. Uh, the only thing, and then precious metals, gold is the only thing that's. Oh no, it's okay. They're talking about the past, but yeah, other indicators are down.
Mhm.
And I'm looking at a lot of the stocks are. It's like half and half, but they're not like I don't see anything that's really high right now.
Yeah.
I mean, not that it's showing you everything, but there's a lot of red. Let's just put it that way.
Oh lordy, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary.
Shopify is down almost $25 a share, which is crazy. Let's
Shopify.
see. It's down, and that's a great stock, but it's
Yes.
down.
Yep. Shopify. What's the
Tesla, oh, Tesla's up to seven. Oh shoot, Tesla's at 713.
Tesla moved to
It's up
713?
$19. It's at 713.
You see, thank you to William Wheeler explaining to everybody what Tesla is and why it's down and why it's moving up. I wish, right? That was due to my show. No, let me stop.
Let's see. Yeah, it's up 1927 right now. Wow. So it's now at 714.05 Tesla,
Yep.
but mostly everything else is red. I'm looking. You know, that would be funny if Tesla went up $50 to $80 today. That would be hilarious. I mean, $20. I didn't even expect that.
Yeah, but well, they probably put some money in. They keep telling me they've
Yeah,
been.
you got people moving in and out. You got
Yeah.
people probably buying. Oh, you know what it is? It's like you said, people are buying right now because the year's coming to a close.
Yep. Yep.
You know what? You might want to check that out on your indicator just to see what happened because I didn't expect it to go up like this today. Not that I know when it's going to happen and it's not going to happen, but I'm kind of surprised.
You mean ARKK?
No, no, no. Tesla.
Oh. Yeah, I got it on the screen right now. Tesla is
Apple
on
is
the screen
down.
right now. And while we are talking, I am doing what most people are doing right now. And all I hear is Jim Cramer in my ear saying, sell, sell, sell. Yo,
Wow.
that's hilarious. But yo, it is what it is. I mean, I believe that. I believe a lot of people are doing that right now because actually I can tell you my bear ETFs are pointing upward.
Oh yeah, everything is down, man. They're showing it right now on the screen. Everything. Dow
Yeah,
Industrials, S&P, Nasdaq, Russell, they're all down.
yeah, I know. And my what do you call it is pointing upward. All my bear indicators and you know what's funny? I was gonna sell my bear indicators and something told me don't do it. Remember, because I think I was talking to you about that yesterday, and I was gonna get out of it
Yeah.
this morning, and I said wait just to see what the day does, and then towards the end of the day, I was gonna, look at it from there, and then decide what I was gonna jump out of. But I mean, with that being said, I think, and plus you got to remember too, today is a day where a lot of people are going to end up like trying to close their books out or whatever. So
Yeah.
you know,
It's funny because a lot of stuff dropped, but there's
yeah,
still a bit of stuff. Like Celsius is up.
yeah. I was just about to jump out
Trill is
of
up, which I can't believe.
Facebook, and Facebook was like, "No, hold on. You want? Geez, you see that move in Facebook? Look at that move in Facebook, right there. Look at that move in Facebook.
Tesla's up still.
Facebook went
I'll
from
tell you
like
guys.
265 to 277.
Yeah.
Let me see. You said Trill, right? Trill, for those who don't know, ticker symbol is TRIL, which is Trillium Therapeutics. We've been watching them for a
Trillium
while.
Therapeutics.
Yep, you've been hearing Antonio talk about them. So they had a little dip throughout the day.
It was a pretty big zip.
They had a little dip throughout the day. They kind of went down a little bit, but it is like next level. Let me see.
Okay, and Tesla's dropping. It's flip flopping, I should say.
Yep.
Man, I
So,
didn't expected it to be up.
well, Tesla's like real power players in the game, so you could expect them to be up a little bit, you know, like whenever there's a move, and it is
Yeah, I'm just
crazy.
tripping. It's up. So let's see.
I'm trying to see
Oh, come on.
NTLA and let's see how NTLA is doing right now.
Oh no. Ah,
Oh, don't make that sound, buddy.
yeah.
Intelia Therapeutics. Oh, actually, they're moving sideways. Okay, so it's not a drastic drop for them, but they are in overbought territory. So, if anybody made any profits on them, I would just take the profits and
You know what?
because remember too, you want to be fresh for Monday because, like I said, you never know what type of morning that may be available. So I'm pretty sure a lot of people is trying to free up as much uh, capital as possible.
Yeah, I'm sure. Dude, this is crazy. All right, let me do this again. Let me see something.
QID is actually up. So
So you know something? I
Q
thought okay, so I was checking something. So it's like when you're buying and selling stuff, especially these options, you got to be really, really careful because you could mess around and dump something you didn't mean to dump.
Yep.
And that's what I thought I did.
Yep.
I didn't dump it.
So QID is Pro Shares Ultra Short QQQ, and they are up a little bit.
One. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, in the meantime, it looks like stocks are still going down. There's some stuff that's up, but the major ones are not going up. Zoom is down, MicroStrategy is down, Under Armour, Alibaba is down. It's quite a few that's down. Abbott Labs, Square is down. Let's see. Apple is down. Microsoft is down. I mean, that's a lot of stuff that's down. Nvidia is down. Sheesh. The AI stock is down. General Electric is up just slightly. Seems like there's a lot of stuff that's dropping. To make a long story short, that'll make your day. But it was kind of expected. Let's see. PayPal is down. Airbnb is down. Oh, that's a bit of Darn is down. There's a lot of stuff down. And this wasn't like this about an hour and a half ago. Yeah, it looks like the market is just kind of bottoming out for the day. Like I said, Celsius Holding is up. Arista Networks is up slightly, but it looks like a lot of stuff is dropping. Isn't that something? Hmm. And crypto, Bitcoin is at 28,484. Okay, now it's at 28,514. So it's kind of doing maintaining the 28.5 roll. It's not really dropping that much below 28,500. I know another thing next year is going to be a bunch of IPOs that start. Coinbase could be one. Coinbase is one. Who else? Robinhood is another. There's quite a few. Bumblebee is another that people are talking about. There's quite a few IPOs that are going to hit when January comes. So it's just looking like the market is just closing out. Okay, it looks like stuff is starting to try to go up, but the market's still down. Let's see what next year brings, people. It was a decent year. I mean, we had some knockdown. Tesla is still up. I didn't expect Tesla to be up today, but it's up. But it seems like a lot of the stocks that were up are down now. So, it looks like that's how we're going to close out the final trading day of the year. Long story short, that's it. I'll be keeping an eye on Bitcoin. I would suggest you do the same. There's a whole lot of stock plays. I'll start the name of the play. So you got Riot, you got Mara, MARARIOT. You got MicroStrategy, which is MSTR. It's the unofficial Bitcoin ETF. That's what I call it. You got Block, BLOK, and those are like the main players out there right now that you can play in options or stocks based on the price of Bitcoin. So it's just looking like those will be the big plays, some of the big plays for next year. MicroStrategy happens to own probably the biggest block of Bitcoin for all the companies that's out there. I mean, Square has it as well, and Square has its Cash App, which made it a lot of money during this pandemic. So you got a lot of stuff that's going to just continue to surge as long as Bitcoin surges. And MSTR is a favorite of mine, I will say, my personal favorite. I don't see it going. I only see the sky being the limit for it. It's just going to continue to go up. Matter of fact, it's not the star. It's the sun, moon, and stars. It's just going to keep going up. The other EV companies, I don't really have a say too much on them. I know a lot of people like them. If anything, Tesla is the one I probably pay more attention to than most. But that's it. You got the semiconductors. You got AMD. You got AMD, and you got oh man, what's the company with the Ryzen chip? Yeah, that's AMD. So those are ones to keep an eye out on next year because they're going to just continue to surge. And most of the other stocks now are down. Like nothing that's a FANG name is up right now, looks like. So it looks like we're going to close out the market with not a lot happening on the FANG stocks. So for the time being, like I said, we're closing out the year. It's been a pretty good year with the stocks. There have been some surprises, but the worst surprise was that March dip, and then everything just took off for months at a time from that dip. So I'm curious to see what next year is going to bring. And I'm thankful that I'm still here with this whole coronavirus thing going on. I mean, we're all doing our best to survive and keep our minds straight, and we look to the Lord for continued health. Seems like next year is just going to be very exciting. We got a new president coming into the office. Thank heavens for that. Thank the Lord. Hopefully this our old President T, will vacate the office like he's supposed to instead of being so difficult about it. I mean, really nothing left that he has now except to just give it up gracefully. And I think he'll have once tomorrow comes in, I think he'll have less than 20 days to be gone. And then we'll start a new chapter. We'll have our first female African-American vice president, which is something I never thought I'd see in my life. We already had the male president. Now we're going to have a female vice president. I hope the next step is a African female president. I mean, we've seen everything else. So I'm just proud to be a part of this. Want to give the shout out to Mr. George Floyd's family. I know you guys miss him a lot, and what happened to him was not right. And but his death changed a lot of things, and wish he didn't have to. His life didn't have to be used to do it. And that's all I'll say about him. But Mr. Floyd, God bless you, and I pray your spirit as well. Matter of fact, I know your spirit as well, because your spirit is what caused a lot of change. We still got a long way to go, but what happened to you shed light on the things that's happened in this dark part of America that we're in. So I'm very thankful. Just find out today that the guy who did lean on me, he passed away today. The guy Joe Clark, he passed away today. We're losing a lot of people we won't ever be able to replace. Just hope that the next generation can step in where these giants were and make positive change for us and other people. And that's all I have to say. Will, are you back? Okay, Will's not back, so I guess I got to keep running my big mouth. Again, like I said, lost a lot of greats. To all the people who lost family in this coronavirus pandemic, I just want to express my sorrow and blessings to you all. I lost a family member during the coronavirus, my aunt, and it was a saddening event, but we have to live on, and we remember our family members and friends who died in this coronavirus thing, and we honor them. We honor them and we keep them alive in our memories. And I hope that when my time comes, I could be the same way. It's just been a heck of a year. Been a heck of a year.
True.
Sound like that song. Yep.
It has been a heck of a year. I tell you. But another good point that you made is, if you made it through this year, then you got to try to go for the goal and make it through next year.
Yeah, man, go for the gusto. I mean, it's there for you to take. Don't be afraid to learn new things. If you got to learn, you got to learn. It's not a big thing. We're built to learn. That's what we're built for.
Yes, you got that right. I can hear it in the air. Next level. That is
become better investors in stock. Like, it's really important. It could change the direction of how you live for you and your lineage, because we're talking generational wealth, not just being rich. Rich means that you can lose everything. Wow. How many people have we seen publicly who are rich who now have nothing?
Yeah.
You want to make it where no matter how much money you spend, you have enough where it's never, you can't spend it as fast as it comes in. Not that you want to do that, but you want to be in a situation where you're the shot caller. I like I said, I never thought about being rich, but I do know that with the right picks and people on your side and mindset, that you can become whatever you want yourself to be, because that's biblical. If you speak it into existence and you believe in it with a mustard seed of faith, it will be yours to have. And I believe that with all my heart, because I was doing that even when I didn't know that was a spiritual rule of life. And I just encourage you to just be the best person you can be. Don't be afraid to help people. Don't be afraid. I suffer with not being patient with people. But you can be patient with people, even though they do things that's not right. Just try to embrace them. And I know that's the hardest thing for me to do, but try to embrace them. Try. You can't get in trouble for trying, but you can have regrets not trying.
Not you. You're a very patient guy, man. You're like a teddy bear.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking just as like one of them grizzly bears who wants to eat. They see a man walking down the road and they tear him to pieces. Yeah, that's how patient I am. I'm learning to get better.
Yeah, definitely, and that's what we do in time. We learn to get better and better and better
and betterer and betterer
and betterer. That's a new word. Betterer. What do you mean? I'm better
Uh,
this year. I didn't smack you across your head this year.
pretty much.
Pretty much, right? No, I
Yeah.
got you. I got you. But it's been. Let me ask you. What was your best trade this year? That's a good question. What was your
Oh my
best
God.
trade this year?
So one of my best trades was I'll say so a trade being in a stock was Zoom.
Zoom.
I brought Zoom back in. eh, I'll say like late March, early April. It was relatively cheap. And one day I watched that sucker go from what was it, $290 to 450 something, and I had 40 shares. That was miraculous.
Wow.
Um, One of my Tesla plays, and I didn't play it the way I was supposed to, but I cashed out a play that I spent option call. I paid $1,400 and I made $7,000 on that. And I just learned. I'm still new to doing options, but that was pretty incredible.
Wow.
Um, those were some of my favorites. I hope to do bigger and better ones in the coming year, and just get wiser as I go forward. And that's why I'm speaking about. I tell everybody pray for the wisdom of Solomon and beyond. I do it all the time, and not trying to make anybody do something they don't want to do, but it's what I do. And it seems to work. So
Oh
I
yeah.
continue to do it, and I get sleep helps you too because you ain't got enough sleep, you're not going to have a creative mind.
That
That's
is
for
true.
sure. And I've been getting a lot of that lately too. So that's what I'll say. Those are the things that you use to make yourself a better person. And don't be afraid to help somebody for no reason. If somebody doesn't have and they come to you,
Yes.
look, I'm not telling you give them all that you have because that's not the right thing to do. But try not to think of it as like, well, what would somebody do for me? Because I've those doors have opened for me, and I was in shock when they opened, and it wasn't always my kind to help me.
Yes.
It was always somebody else, and it always came when I needed it the most.
You're not
So
lying.
don't be afraid to help somebody if they need help. And if you got people that saying they in the jam, don't just listen to them talk about being in the jam. If you can help,
Do something
be a
about it.
be a changer of a situation for somebody.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That is true, man. That is true. Actually, I think this year has taught a lot of a lot of people. Um, what's the word that I'm looking for? Has taught a lot of people how to be humble. And I mean, even when you need help, to ask for it. That's the scary part. Because a lot of times when you need help, you scared to ask for it.
That's a
If
sad
if
thing, but it's true. It's
if that,
called our ego.
yeah, yeah, for sure. I mean that is powerful and that is true because you know all opportunities may not present itself to you, but at the same token, when you're like really at that point and you don't know where to turn, you feel like you by yourself. Yeah, you know,
You're never by yourself, man. The Lord walks with you regardless of what happens.
true indeed, true indeed.
You're never by yourself. That's what the enemy will have you believe, but that's not what it is. And I'm sorry if I'm going to this place that people don't want to hear, but it's the truth. I'm going to speak the truth.
Hey, why not, man? Sometimes you could be given the right message that somebody needs to hear at the right time. You know, and
I
and
know I
and
did.
think of it like this. I mean, you have even though the stock market has went up, you still had a lot of people who had a rough stock market year. Just
Or
basically,
experience, yeah.
yeah, just basically with the wrong picks or let's say a lot of the picks not working out to their favor. You
Don't I know
know.
about that?
Yeah,
Hate
yo.
to say it, but it's the truth.
Yeah, and I mean sometimes to get out of it, you need to just sometimes make yourself, laugh too, because sometimes laughing is better than crying your way out of it. You
Tell you.
know?
Hey, by the way, I wanted to share this with you. I brought Bit Digital,
Oh, you did. Oh yeah, that was BITI or
BT,
BT
BT.
BT. Yep, I just
Yeah,
remembered it at the last second. Got you. And when did you do that? Like you're still buying? I thought everybody
I
was
just I
dumping
just did
shares
it.
before
I
2021.
just did it.
Got you. Plan on seeing
I brought
the
some
full
shares.
motivation. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Next level. Next level.
Not that I'm telling people to do that now. I'm just I did it. I ain't saying you do it. I did it.
Yeah, actually, let me go to BT on the chart. Let's see where they at.
And it was up a lot. I was kind of surprised. Like, look what it did today.
Wow.
I mean, just and with the market going down, it's still doing its thing. You gotta. I like that.
Yeah, I like that
I
too.
gotta find out more about this place with how they doing this stuff because it's definitely not just based off of Bitcoin.
Oh, it's not. I see
No,
that.
I'm saying it can't be. Not with it being up like this.
Yeah, somebody made a powerful move with them, and it's funny how they made that powerful move. Didn't we just say that? The last hour is unexpected craziness sometimes.
Yeah, and the market looks like it's trying to do something because I'm logging in my portfolios and I see. Let me see. Looks like there's some movement happening because stuff is going back up now, which is kind of what I said.
Yeah, yeah, they need to do that.
But I'm like I said, the big players are down. Like MicroStrategy, I thought it was going to stay up, but Bitcoin is not high enough for it to do anything. Now I have to jump up to like I would say 28,800 for stuff to go up. That's Bitcoin related, and
Okay.
it's at 28. It's almost at 28.7. It's at 28,689 now. Bitcoin $28,689. Maybe we could get a rally before the market closes.
Oh, that would be a great rally.
Yeah, but Celsius Holdings is still up. It's up like $6 and change, 663. Trilla's still up $1.43. Tesla's up. So you got some players that's defying the odds here.
Oh yeah.
Facebook just jumped up a fraction of a bit, but it's in the green now. So like I said, it looks okay. Caterpillar's up now $1.05.
Caterpillar.
Yep. I don't know why I haven't got more of that because Caterpillar's a pretty decent stock. I've always liked it because they're always going to be using those machines to build infrastructure of any kind.
Yep.
They're not going anywhere.
Yep. That's a,
You,
that's
you know,
that's
I'm
a.
surprised. I'm wondering if it's undervalued. That's another thing I'm wondering,
Mm,
and it could be.
they could be. Whenever you want to know, go to stockinvest.us and they'll tell you which stocks are overvalued or undervalued. That's a big shout out to stockinvest.us. And I think another one that's highly used is Chartmill, and then you got bar charts.
And I'll be honest with you, like I laugh because he put them out there, but they are the tools of choice. I'm not gonna lie about that. They are definitely the tools of choice.
Yeah, man, you gotta help people with their tools. Without the tools, they won't know which way to go or what tool to use at the time. And I mean that's something that you need at times where you're indecisive on which stock or trade that you should actually go to. And then next you know you go there and you be like, oh, this is doing better than I thought. Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah, I'm looking at Caterpillar right now, and I'm trying to see where it's at. And so far, it's still doing its thing. Um, it's looking okay. So it surpassed 4 and the green. So the score is 4.03.
Oh wow.
Oh, did you see that email I sent you about? I don't want to name the stock right now, but the one that was in the had the golden star.
Yeah, I think so. I put it up earlier. You don't have to
Oh,
name it. I had put it up earlier on the screen just to show the people.
yeah,
And
yeah. You know how I found out about them? I was reading the article, and then on the side of it was like, "Oh, this is like a hot item right now." And then I went and looked at it. I was like, "Oh, wow." The score wasn't. I mean, the score wasn't horrible, but I would thought it would have been higher. But when you see that sign, that means it's going to keep going up.
yeah, it definitely look. Hold on, let me see if I still have them up. Yeah, I had them up earlier. I was talking about it, and then boom. That was sort of how I started the show. Did you want me to take a look at them?
You don't have to. I just want to make sure you saw it.
Oh yeah, I saw it. I saw it. Keep my third eye
And you
open.
know that sick. You want to hear something?
What?
Sick just hit. Remember the one I said I need to do something? It just hit a 52-week high.
Wow.
Remember the one I told you? You know, I keep getting notifications about it.
Yeah, you talking about SYK.
Yeah, you just got the alert too.
Oh yeah. Yep.
So that's like you try to tell people the market be looking all crazy or like it's not performing, and then you'll get a nugget from heaven or mana from heaven. Or okay, heaven maybe is going too far, but one of these stocks will just kind of overperform. And him and I were Will and I were just talking about this yesterday, and I was like, I like sick, but it's not moving, and then bang, what does it do? I just got the alert on it.
Next level.
Yeah.
That was uh that was Striker, SYK.
Yeah.
They throwing out those alerts.
Yeah. So I'm like, let me see. So you know what that might mean, right? So that means it probably went up now in score value.
Well, yeah, it had to, cause I mean, in November, what was that? November, October, like around October 30th, it was down to 196, and now you're looking at 242. So it had a major gap up, and I mean, boom, it just took off from there.
Oh
Which is
wait, this
what's
was
up.
high already, dude. It looks like okay. It's almost an 8.
What's that?
Sick.
Oh, it's almost at an 8 right now.
7.94.
Wow, wow.
Yeah, because we're going up today. That kind of added to it now. So it broke a threshold.
Yep,
It broke a barrier.
yep, for sure.
It's funny. You were telling me, you should get it. I like it, but I don't know. And this is what happens when you're indecisive.
Yeah.
And you can laugh. I'm laughing at it because, dude, it happens sometimes. Look, I
It
don't know
sure
every
do.
stock.
You'd be like, I don't know. And then you'd be like, oh wow, I should have did it. Hey, look what happened to a lot of the stocks. Look at Tesla. Look at Bitcoin. Look at a lot of it. You'd be sitting there like, oh, I knew I should have did it. No, I didn't do it.
Yeah, remember I said it was flat, so it went slightly over the price. So now it's 76 cents higher, which still means it broke a threshold. Um, Trying to think, what was the other one? It was another one that just did that. Um, I would just have you all know that Will and I spend more time looking at these different stocks to ascertain is it worth the time to get in one way or another or not. And sometimes it's not about us looking. I'll be reading about something else and I'll see a side article and I'll go in there and I'm like, oh, let me look at this, and bang. It's funny, we were just talking about this yesterday. And you see how quick they throw them in to get the alerts, right? Oh yeah, right. Dropped it.
Because it's giving you that idea where there might be a great entry point or even a great exit
Yep.
point. But for the case that we're talking entry. So those always come in handy.
And Bitcoin just jumped to 28,667.
Wow, it needs to do it. You called it. You wanted it to do it by 1. I don't know if it's going to do it by 1, but I think it should do it before 12 a.m. You know?
Yeah, I think it's that's yeah. He and Will is talking about. I said that it probably can hit 30 before we get past the weekend or before the weekend ends. Now I'm not affiliated with anything to do with Bitcoin or anything like that, but I'm just going by what I see. And like literally, it'll go up sometime in the late evening or the wee hours of the morning because that's when the activity, that's when the super activity occurs with it going up. So we could be looking at another one that can just explode in value. We could look at another explosive high point of Bitcoin over the weekend between today and then Sunday into Monday. I won't be surprised because we already hit 29 plus. So hitting 30 wouldn't be a surprise.
Nope, it sure wouldn't.
So,
It sure would not. And if we could hit that 30, I mean, oh my God. Let's make it
oh, it's just going
happen.
to be insane. So that means Monday's going to. So you asked me what Monday's going to bring. If it hits 30 and it stays there on Monday, oh man, it's going to be a crazy game Monday.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. Well, I keep trying to tell you, I know Monday got a lot of surprises going on. Monday has a
I
lot
am
of
sure that
surprises.
too. Yep. Yeah. So the market is flip flopping now because my account is going up and down, but I'm not complaining at all.
Hey, what a way to end the new year, right? Well, that's funny.
Man.
What a way to end the new year. That sentence was totally wrong.
You mean on the old year?
Yeah, what a way to end the old year and start a new year. That's what I meant, y'all.
But Celsius just really, really surprised me. I mean, really, I'm not, I know it could perform, but this is beyond what I expected so far. And like I said, this thing was like what single digit value 52 weeks ago, and look where it's at now. And matter of fact, I'm going to drink one.
I forgot. You really try the products you invest in.
Tried to try, but this one I did a good job with.
Wow, you see this gap up right here on the chart? Woo wee.
So look, so just so you know, people, CELH Celsius Holdings was at $3.22 52 weeks ago. It is now the high it hit was $52.
Wow.
Now,
I'm gonna
I
bring
know that
up the
some
one
people are
year.
like, oh, so what? I mean, I'll explain it this way. If it went from $3.22 a year ago to 50, it's at 50.79 right now this minute, and it's up $6.37, which is 14.34%. I hate the percentages, but I do it now because that's what everybody likes to hear. If it can go from $3.22 to 52.10, where could it go another year from now, or even 6 months? And I explained to Will my little crazy math, right? So like 3 goes into 52, roughly like about 18, a little over 17 times. And I'm underestimating, I'm sure. Let's say 17, 34, 5 to 6 to 7 to 8, 9, 40, 41. I'm a little under, but let's just say 17 times, right? So we divide 17 into a half. So I'll stick with 8 times. Right now, a lot of people are going to disagree with what I'm about to say. So let me just put that disclaimer out there. But 52 times 6, we'll do that. 52 times 6.
52 times 6.
That gives us $312. So basically, what I'm saying is that Celsius could be in the $312 range, probably even before a year is out. Now,
Next
again,
level.
there's a whole lot of things that could change, but remember, I said it here. Today is December 31st, and I'm saying that Celsius, by the time we get to December next year, could be 312 or higher.
Oh, yeah.
So you'll remember this today. I said that on December 31st, 2021, that Celsius could be at $300 a share.
Oh, yeah.
And it sounds crazy now. Right now, that sounds ludicrous. I didn't even go by the metric of when it went up. I just sliced it in half and then I diced it down a little more. I think that Celsius can hit 312 before by the first week of December or before, it'll be at $312 a share. Now, you heard it here first. It's one of the most popular drinks now in the United States. So just keep in mind, you heard it here first. Okay. So again, I think this stock is like a very high performing stock, and it's going to just continue to get stronger as it goes forward. It's going to have some dips. I'm sure of that, but it's gonna perform. But right now, the year-to-date percentage is 815.88%. I don't see this going down anytime soon. Matter of fact, like I said, the percentage is going to go up, but it's a great stock. I tell you, do yourself a favor and read about it. Celsius Holdings, and the ticker is CELH. Charlie, Edward, Larry, Harry. Look at it, examine it, and then make your own decision. You don't have to listen to me. I don't know everything, but just look at the numbers. The numbers don't lie. I've heard that term all my life. The numbers don't lie. I think Celsius Holding will be a good asset to have for anybody who's willing to do the investigative work. Just don't take my word for it. Look at it yourself, and then make your decision on how you want to proceed. And the numbers will tell you exactly what I'm saying. That it's got some value to it, and it's held its own for. It's been holding its own. It's been multiplying. I like everything. It's not too much. There's nothing I don't not like about it. So you want to pay attention to this. You've heard me talk about it today at least several times, and there's a reason. Just keep looking at it. Keep looking at it, and then make your decision based on what your discovery is. And that's all I have to say for today. I want to thank all of you and say Happy New Year's. And I appreciate I appreciate you listening to us. We do know what we're talking about. And happy New Year's. Happy New Year's 2021. It'll be here in a few hours. Less than 12 and a half hours, it'll be 2021. That's it. Did you stop it? Okay. And I'm just looking at other stuff now. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna leave the mic in your hands, and I'm just a listener now.
That was powerful talk from Antonio, putting you guys up on game and what it is and what it is. So we was talking about Celsius, and as you can see, I'm showing you guys the chart right now. I mean, in the beginning of the year, the Celsius was at like, oh my God, it was even below $10. And if you look at it now, I mean, come on, it's up there in the 50s. You can't beat that. You cannot beat that. And the market is trying to end off. And like I did tell you guys, we were gonna shut this down by 1 o'clock. And but Happy New Year, happy trading. Next year, 2021. I hope you got in what you needed to get in. I hope you got out of what you needed to get out. That's the most important part, knowing how you're gonna exit, and
Yep.
and make sure you don't lose all your capital. You're gonna have some winning trades, and you're gonna have some losing trades. That's the thing with the market. It just is what it is. It's something that you can't fight. But also, don't listen. In trading, don't be afraid to be wrong, because you can have trades that don't go in your direction that you're looking for. Okay, and the whole goal, especially Antonio was talking about this earlier, is never to give up. So, never to give up, because I mean, there's so many people that have not given up, winning harder, and then ended up very prosperous more than
Yep.
others in the end, because they gave
Yep.
up. So, I mean, you could have put in like 5, 10 grand, 50 grand, 100 grand this year. You could have lost it all. There's a lot of people during that volatility stage in March, April, May, and June. There's people that have lost millions, hundreds of thousands, and we just hope they haven't given up. Some haven't given up. They go back in. I think Mark Monroe said one of his trades. I mean, he lost money by the millions. So
Mm.
you know, it's it is scary. Cause I mean, what would I do if I lost money in the millions? I don't know. I hope I had a couple of million more to like still stay afloat. But I mean, cause you gotta remember when you're in that type of lifestyle, your whole lifestyle change. You know, your house is bigger. You know, your your habits are bigger, no matter what it is. Some people party more. You know, some people. How many times have you seen so many situations where people make a lot of money and then they don't watch how it's going out? You know, and it's crazy. But we can make a comeback, and we can make 2021 way better than 2020 was. You know, yes, we can. We can do that. You can do that. You can be that trader that makes. Hey, for years, right, Antonio? They was talking crap about day traders. Okay, and they were saying these guys don't know what they're talking about, yada yada. And then lo and behold, there was a guy on CNBC. I forgot his name. Do you remember the guy's name?
I
But
can't remember his name, but
yeah,
yeah, I remember that he was. Yeah,
yeah,
he took to their aid, their defense.
yeah. And turn around, and he ended up making a killing. So a lot of people always say what you can't do, what can't be done, so forth and so on. But you can do it. You can definitely do it. You know, you could sit here and look at these trades or listen to us and see what we're doing, and your 2021 may be stupendous. It may be
Yeah.
like actually, I was listening to Oliver Velez the other day, Oliver Velez, and he was talking about he know an 11-year-old that can trade almost better than adults.
Isn't that something?
Yeah, it is something because when you talk to the average family member and you want to talk to a child about trading, they'll sit down and say, "Oh well, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh well, he's too young to learn that." Never say that because when you say that and when you put those words out there, you are affecting generational wealth. Believe it or not,
Yep.
he might be the one that could take it there. Or maybe what you're saying is you don't understand it and you don't want him to understand something you don't understand or learn to understand something that you don't understand. That's what it
Wow.
kills me when parents say, "Oh, well, he's too young to learn that." Are you serious? You got kids that are 10 years old, 11 years old, 12 years old writing code programs, trading stocks.
You are correct.
My wife sent me a a news article the other day about an 8-year-old kid worth $40 million doing YouTube videos. $40 million. Did I send that to you, Antonio?
No, you didn't send me that.
Oh my God, I should. But yeah, $40 million he's worth on YouTube. You want to talk about never even having to touch Hollywood, and you
Yep.
making $40 million, and all you doing is opening toys?
Yep.
Yo, next level, next level. But that's what we do here at InvestCurb Real Estate Stocks. We give you guys motivation because that's what you need sometime. You know, that's what we need sometime. Some motivation. And no, the market don't always go up. Sometimes it goes up. Sometimes it goes down. But it is still very powerful to see. Let's take a look at Starbucks. Cause actually, the last time I was looking, I think Starbucks was doing pretty good.
It's S Bucks.
S
SBUX.
SBUX, right?
Yep.
Let's talk about some coffee. Look at coffee's doing. People will not stop drinking their coffee. You know, Oh my God, this is amazing. And listen, this company right here, um, they had their struggles, they had their issues. Let's see. We've been talking about the 1 year, right? So yeah. So seemed like their lowest point was somewhere around 50, but now they up to 106, which is not bad. You see the uptrend right here starting to hit on the 200 moving average.
Yep.
Hey, you know what I was thinking? What about what's that? Costco.
So Costco, okay.
Yep.
Let me just
I
look. I
I
remember the
I
one thing I didn't like about it was something I didn't like about it. Let's see. All right, so cost. Okay. COST. I like so you remember I always talked about Lowe's more
yep.
so than Costco. I kind of let me see.
Yep. You talked
Okay.
about Lowe's, right? Yeah, I go to
Yeah,
Lowe's.
I got out because Lowe's started to dip, and I said I was going to get back in, but of course I did not. So 52 weeks, Lowe's was at 271. Now it's at 393. Right. Let me look at one thing, and I'll be able to give you an answer. It was something about them I didn't like at the time when I looked at them, and I stopped. I just never looked at them again.
Got you.
Uh, I can't remember what it was, but let's see.
Because and the reason why I'm asking this because, with them coming out with these vaccines, do you think the day of the brick and mortar will come back?
I don't. I don't. So let's put it like this: with the coronavirus, let's say 6 months, there's no more coronavirus. People are not going to be quick to go running out to these stores now. Because now you can do everything at home. I
Mm.
mean, let's put it like this: the more stuff you can get delivered, the more you're not going to go out. And it's going to take a while before people get back to normal, right? I mean, we're not there now, of course, but eventually it's going to come down to the point where, okay, everything's good. No more coronavirus. So we don't have to worry about it like we're worried about it now. And people are going to start going out. But I think the industries that will get affected the most are the brick and mortars, um, jobs, because most, like, I hear a lot of people talking about, oh, it's better to be at work, and those type of things. But if you ask them, well, how long have you been remote? And they say, oh, I've been remote 5 months. I don't need to have interaction and see people every day if I'm in the comfort of my home. I prefer to be in the comfort of my home. And to me, I'm sure there are people who have a counter argument to that, but I don't think that most people, if they get to work from home and not have to go to work, why not? Right? I think it's more compulsion to do that than to go to work every day, because you're not burning gas, you're not buying food, you don't have to wear your good clothes. I mean, you pretty much are saving so many different ways.
You know
I
it.
mean, you even be willing to take a job to pay less because of it.
You know it.
Uh, I don't think that's going to be a sticking point. And I've heard some of these owners of companies saying, "Oh, I like it better when I can see my workers." Well, yeah, I know you like it better, but you may lose those workers if you don't let them work remote, because they know they can go out there now and get a remote job. And especially if you're doing anything that's not related to serving people, by hand daily. If you're an IT person, if you're any kind of salesman, if you got any of those kind of jobs where you don't really have to be up in people's faces, you're not going to want to go to work, because I wouldn't want to do it. Add the coronavirus in that same mathematics, and yeah, I definitely don't want to go to work. But I think what's going to happen is a lot of industries are never going to make a comeback from what's happened. So
Wow.
you got all these companies leaving New York and California now. When the
Yep.
coronavirus is gone, are they going to do better all of a sudden? No, because they've lost a lot of business. They're not dropping their taxes. They nickel and diming people for parking. I won't speak about California, but I know New York City's doing that. And so, like, if your business doesn't change with the times, you're not going to be able to grow. So if you look used to people coming to your store because you like to talk to people and you want to be on the pulse of what's happening, because that's what they say, you're not going to survive.
Wow. Because everything
You've
is
got to
changing.
change the way you do business. If you got to have people in front of you, look, nobody's going to. I mean, I'm not rushing to go to a bar to get a drink. Even if the bar was open, I'd be leery about doing it because the people that handle it, they got to use their hands to touch this stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't. I think the coronavirus kind of made it where the world sees that they have to operate differently, and because of that, that's what it's going to be from now on. It's not going to be like it was before.
Wow.
Car buying now, and there's another company now. I can't remember the name of the company, but there's another company I found out about. They do the same thing that Carvana does.
Carvana.
Carvana's not going anywhere. They're going to be around for a long time.
Yep.
I don't see I don't see that changing anytime soon. Like I don't see. I think what's going to happen is a lot more people are going to figure out ways to do business without being indoors. I think a lot of places, like if you're a scientist, you don't have to be on site. You could use a computer to do your simulations and that type of stuff. Um, the coronavirus just changed so much stuff. Who's going to want to go out there and be like to go see a show or a movie, a live show, like whoever, Beyonce, Jay-Z, I'm trying to think who else is popular.
Oh yeah.
Who's going to go out to see them now? I'm not. I mean, you can just watch it on, you can stream.
Yep.
Kevin Hart's last comedy special was in his house.
That's
I mean, he had friends over there, but that was out of his house.
Yep.
So you no longer. I mean, Wonder Woman 1984. I watched it on the Disney Channel. Literally, the whole game is going to change. It's changed now.
Yeah. Right.
I know the movie
That was
might make this.
HBO
Huh?
Max, right? HBO Max.
Well, yeah, HBO Max. Yeah, HBO Max. But
Mm-hmm.
it was on the Disney as well. No, you're right. It was actually on HBO Max.
Mm-hmm. That was
So,
powerful.
dude, people are not. The playing board has changed dramatically. And if you're not moving with that, if you're a brick and mortar shop selling your wares, you're going to wind up going out of business. You got too much online competition. I don't need to go to the store to buy my clothes anymore. I haven't done that in years. And the funny thing about it being in New York, I can still buy the flavor stuff online. That's why there's eBay and Amazon. I love eBay because I can get stuff that I like, that that's hip, that's street cool.
Yeah.
Like the Timberlands and all that kind of stuff, the T-shirts.
Yeah.
So you don't have to go to a store anymore.
Wow.
Those days are over.
Wow. The game has changed. And talking about
Like Macy's, like how long do you see Macy's continue to run the business that it runs? They have an online presence, but they never strengthen it.
Well, I know Macy's has old money, right? Because that's one of the things. Here I'm showing eBay, and you can see eBay has maintained afloat. But it's so weird. Like stores like Macy's and companies like Ford, right? These companies, they've been around for years. They have so much money, and they still remain low.
Dude, you running an online business, your overhead only part of your overhead is your product. But even then, if you run it out of your house, dude, you just go and get some boxes and box it and ship it out. It's a different game now. It's a much different game now. I mean, there's no reason now to have to go to the store unless you just like going to the store. And I tell you, I remember them old days when I used to have to go to the stores to buy my kids stuff, once upon a time. And it was nightmarish. I get on 34th Street and every store is full of people.
Yeah, I know, right?
Or anywhere, 3rd Avenue in the Bronx. Wherever I was going, the stores are just packed. And then you got to worry about getting robbed after you get the stuff. You may not make it home with the stuff. I mean, seriously.
Seriously, I know you right.
So, I mean, there's something to be said. Now what you got to worry about is somebody coming on your porch and snatching your box. I mean, that's unfortunate, but,
it don't change from the store to the porch. It don't
But ain't
change.
nobody going to pull up a roll on me to put a gun on me and say, give me your box.
Yeah.
I don't see that. I mean, it could happen, but I don't see it happening.
It's funny. Your camera's catching them. Hey, that's my box.
Yeah.
Your camera.
Hey, my camera's catching their license plate when they go to pull off.
Yeah, you see? That's nuts, man. I mean, these people are so creative. It's ridiculous. So creative. We can't rob them at the store, but Hey, actually, I think the market has closed. Where we at? Where we at?
Yeah, market close. Wow.
Yep.
Well, next time will be 2021 when we'll be talking to people.
Yes, indeed. Hey, listen, this is William Wheeler and Antonio, and you've heard the best of the best of InvestCurb real estate stocks. I brought Antonio on. I'm glad he was able to finish this with me, and we definitely look
Amen.
forward to 2021. And guess what? Every time these things are done, history is made, because we actually have a show that's in the record books that we did for the end of 2020, and we look forward to hearing you guys in 2021. Ain't that the truth?
Yes, sir.
So, with that being said, we taking it to the top. InvestCurb real estate stocks. Stay safe from the coronavirus. Stay safe. Stay smart on your trades, and let's see what real estate does next year. You know it.
Yes,
Peace.
yes.